Okay, there's a few milestones to work towards here, which is good. Because we're back. That's right. We are back on the battlefield. Why not? Pilly's sat next to me. Pilly looks... how can I put it? Pilly looks crazed, I want to say. I don't know why. But... it's hard trying to understand the feelings of a monkey lizard. I am in the underpants squad today. It's, what is it, 10 AM? 11 AM? I don't even know. It's almost 11 AM here in England. I'm in the underpants. I've had, I hate to say it, but I've had not a delivery, not a breakfast delivery, but I got a Morrison's delivery. So the supermarket man has been. I don't know why I need a delivery. I've got perfectly good means of transport and a number of supermarkets all within, you know, a serviceable distance. But I couldn't be bothered, so I ordered a Morrison's from Amazon. And a guy turned up this morning at 10 o'clock and delivered it. So I'm now stuck with some innocent bolts from the blue guava juice. And things are good. Hey Connor, why do you stream every time I'm sitting in the car waiting on someone? Oh no. Sorry dude. He says, hey, thanks again for Monday. I had a wonderful time chatting with you. Man, it was awesome, dude. It was a great show. You were an amazing guest. It was an honor to have you on, dude. It really was. You made a big impression on the monkey lizards. They're all big fans. So next, you need to. Game streamed in a while, so I was having hot. I was yeah, feeling the knees this morning. Although Endor at night is my favourite, man. That'd be great. Yeah, cool, man. That would be cool. That would be cool. If you guys book for it, that'll be awesome. Okay, here we go. There's some targets for me.
Surprising strength, but will soon be spent. Prepare to receive new orders.
Alright, let's fall back. Let's fall back. Let's fall back. It's very dark indoor at night. I'm getting old and my eyesight's not great. There we go. That's a bit better.
The rebels will attack these command posts next. Defend them. For the objective.
So I hope you're doing well, Jane. And you, Connor. Things Hope things are all good. Hope things are all good? What the hell is that? I can't speak properly this morning. My brain is not engaged. Well, I'll get my ass handed to me here. I'm getting swamped by rebels. Bloody everywhere.
With Lord Vader here, victory will surely be ours.
God damn it. Well, I'm a bit rusty. Oh, ATSD available. Right. Let's get in that. Available on 1. Here we go. There we go. This makes the difference. I love watching the new games, though I don't play. Yeah, I'm not, you know, I'm not going to say I'm an expert gameplay, Joe. You know, I just like,
The Emperor is now personally
just like the atmosphere and everything in Battlefront. If you're a Star Wars fan, there's nothing better, really. I am looking forward to the remake of the Old Republic. That should be cool. There we go, this is cool. Getting some success with the ATSD. And here, is that the Empress? Is that the Emperor out there? Okay.
The rebels have a Wookiee now.
Get it done. I love the Emperor when he comes on. Some of the stuff he says is hilarious. Oh, look at that. That's a great missile strike. Identifying the targets. Bloody the hardest bit on this. Let's move forward. There we go. There we go. Bang. You're out of there. More missiles. Oh, someone's coming from the side. Here we go. They're coming out of the caves, look. There we go, we've leveled up. Ah, I'm getting smashed here. Move backwards. Someone below me shooting me. Coming out the side of the caves, look. Well, not a bad little run. 4,000 points. Darth Vader is available. Can I come back as the ATSD? Let's come back as the ATSD. Let's see if we can repeat that. Falling back.
Get ready to hold new ground.
We're falling back. Hey, Baba Booey, how are you doing, my friend? He says hello, British streamer. Hello, Baba Booey. How are you? Thanks for stopping by. It's good to see you again. Hope you're doing well. It's about 11 AM here in England. Whereabouts are you, Baba Booey, and what time is it where you are?
Now hold these command posts.
I had a bit of a lie-in this morning, a bit of a sleep-in, and now I'm on the sofa, and I was tempted by the dark side, so I haven't played Battlefront in a while. Oh, you're in Florida, nice, very nice. Oh, you're up nice and early. Mind you, I guess when you're in Florida, it's always nice getting up, nice weather. I don't know if you're near, how far away you are from the coast, but it'd be nice to get up and go for a swim in the sea, or I don't know.
We have been joined by Lord Vader.
Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing well. But a lot of friends of the channel, they're in Florida. Oh, it's not good weather at the moment. I should imagine it's still way better than it is here. Yeah, Super Awesome John is from Florida. Who else is from Florida? Chantel is from Miami. What's Baba Booey saying? I just left a stream with Blind Adam, who was on the Howard Stern show. Wow. I don't know who Blind Adam is. I know Howard Stern. Obviously. That's cool. Joe lives in Jupiter. Oh, it rains a lot in the summer, does it, in Florida? Oh, okay. It's like wet season. Hurricane season.
Rebel commander on the ground.
I've heard Jupiter's pretty cold. Oh, level 30. Armored up. Missiles away. Missiles away. Missiles away. Yeah, I've never been to Florida. That is on my wish list. So much to do over there, isn't there? You know, you got Disney and
The rebels are almost out of time.
Universal
Hold them off a bit
Studios
longer and they'll be defeated.
you know. Not sure I'm a fan of the alligators though. Just wandering around. Not sure I'm a big fan of the alligators and the Everglades. Not sure about that.
Reinforcements arriving momentarily. Hold on.
I suppose they're not as bad as the crocodiles, but they're still pretty. I don't know. (32°C). Wow, that's boiling. That's really hot. For us, that's really hot. That'd be like the hottest. That's like the hottest day ever for us. So that's crazy. You gotta go to Gatorland, really? I don't know. Oh, I don't know. I don't know if I like the Gators. I suppose I'd have to like, you know. I have been to Australia and I've seen the crocodiles, and they're massive. But I don't know. They just seem to wander around I don't know, whenever I see them on TV in America, they're just sort of wandering around the highways. Or actually, they typically seem to be walking across golf courses for some reason. I don't know if I'll be up for playing golf if there's gators walking around. Hey Mikey, how you doing, sir? Says good day, Mr. Rum. Hey everyone. That's a pretty average, yeah, 32 degrees Celsius would be the hottest day ever for us. So, yeah, typically, I mean, I've got a thermostat in here. It's 16 degrees here. I'm inside, and it's 16 degrees here. So, 32 is just crazy. Crazy. Oh, the Nightbot is working. I wonder if that would start working. There we go. It's putting up my TikTok. Thanks, Mr. Nightbot. If you're on TikTok, give me a follow. It's Salacious_Rum. I've got about 11,000 followers now on TikTok. I'm not as prolific as I was. I put out the odd one now and again. Tend to be more little comedy sketches. Although I do try and do little TikToks of the toys that I've got in. But there's the link in the description. Give me a follow, I'd appreciate it. Mikey says, yeah, gators get to play. Yeah, I could never go and play golf. Not that I'm good at golf anyway, but just some of those gators are massive as well. The iguanas I don't mind, but I don't mind the iguanas at all. They're cool. They're cute. And I love the little... Do you have geckos? They have geckos everywhere in Asia and Australia. The little geckos. I love those. They're so cute. You can pick the little geckos up. They're ever so cute. I don't mind the iguanas, but the gators, man, they're something different. No thank you. I like dinosaurs. Not a fan. Not a fan. No thank you, man. No thank you, sir. The little lizards are cool. I like the little lizards. Oh, the iguanas are dangerous, are they? Are they? Because their saliva has salmonella. Yeah, okay, cool. Well, yeah, you don't want to get licked by one. Or bitten by one. They bite? I suppose they do bite. They will bite you if you come near it, I suppose. Can't imagine iguana bites. Jesus, lizards, monkey. Yeah, we like little lizards. Like little lizards. But not gator, alligator. I don't know if you could say an alligator is a lizard. I like the geckos. I like the iguanas. I think they're cool. The gators, though. Are they classified as a lizard? Yay! Level up. We've got geckos in Houston too. No gators or iguanas, fortunately. Geckos are freaking fast. Yeah, I love the geckos. They're cool. Iguanas can be very aggressive and territorial, especially. Is that when they mate? When they mate? Oh, the male ones, yeah. Yeah, they want some loving. No, that's alright. When the male lizards get all randy, they get very aggressive. Same as the monkey lizards. They get quite aggressive. They're always randy. They're always horny. Jesus. Who's that out there? Putting up a... Didn't stand a chance then. Oh, this Nightbot's working quite well. Thank you, Nightbot. It says follow SalaciousRum on SoundCloud. I don't know if anyone's ever been to SoundCloud before, but it's a great website. It's a place where you can upload music or podcasts, and you get all the established artists on there, put their music on there, but you get all the independent artists as well. It's totally. Bow constrictors. Oh, I'm not for those. You got those as well. Those huge bloody snakes, aren't they? Oh no, I'm not into snakes. Bow constrictors, or the massive anacondas. No, I'm not a snake man at all. No, thank you.
We have new assault telemetry. These
No,
positions are to be secure.
Mikey says the other morning I woke up with your song Llama Riders Chancet in my head. I was singing it while making coffee. Well, I'm gonna take that as a win. I'm gonna take that as a win, you know? My lyrics are very simplistic, but that's the whole point. Can you get those videos back or not? They're all on the channel, so they're still all on the channel, so YouTube doesn't take them down. And it still puts adverts over them, because I'm monetized, but it gives the ad revenue to the license holder of the music, which is like EMI or you know, someone like that. Whereas if I turn the in-game music off in the settings, I would get the ad revenue. So I choose to leave it on so you can hear the Star Wars music, and I like hearing it, but I don't make any money off any of the streams. So, but all the videos are still on there. I could retrospectively overdub them with music, but then you wouldn't hear any of the discussions, so it's kind of no point in that. Big enough bow constrictors eat small gators, Jesus. No thank you. I think I prefer the gators to the snakes. Frankly. I think I'd rather be confronted with a gator than a snake. Because a gator, I would feel like I'd be able to get away from a gator. You know? Like, they're not quick enough. They've got fast reflexes, but you've got to be close to one. I reckon I'd get away from one of those, but a snake, I don't know.
Move on the objective.
You by the time you know it's there, because that's the point. It's trying to spot them, isn't it? You know, they blend into the floor. It's like you almost walk into them. Leveling up again, which is good. Darth Vader's out there kicking ass. Who was that? Obi-Wan Kenobi? Oh, it was Luke Skywalker. What's Joe saying? Hashtag Team Liberton. Yeah, that's what I think, Joe. To be honest, that's where I've got to. Right, I need to score a few points to this ISB agent to get a milestone. A snake will run away. Oh, will they? Man, I don't know. I'm not a massive fan of snakes. Don't they like curl up? They curl up and stand up to face you off? I don't know. I might need to change this controller. This controller feels like this controller might be running out of battery. It's not that responsive. Papa Boo says, I love snakes, spiders. Oh no. No. Don't like snakes and I hate spiders. Oh no. No thank you. There's nothing about spiders that are nice. Thankfully, we don't get any of the crazy spiders that you guys get. Or that you get in Australia. The spiders in Australia are insane. The most we get is a daddy longlegs, which is totally harmless, or sort of money spiders. We don't really get anything too extreme. Certainly no venomous ones. Some of the spiders you get are just no, thank you. I hated arachnophobia, and yeah, I'm not a spider fan at all. Well, Nightbot's doing well. Has Nightbot just advertised my Twitter account twice in a row? Strange fellow. Strange, this Nightbot. I don't quite know if I've got it working properly. There you go, there's my Twitter. If you're on Twitter, Baba Booey or Joe, hit me up. There's my Twitter account. Always quite active over there. Oh, the brown. Oh no. No, thank you. Any brown spiders? No way. No way. No way. I'm staying well clear.
Attack the objective.
Leia's so very difficult to kill. She's ultra defensive. Brown recluse will mess you up for sure. Oh my god. No thank you. No, this ISB agent is not the most fun to play. But I'm going after a milestone, so
victory will surely be ours.
hopefully we'll see a milestone win pop up on the screen. As soon as that's done, I won't play the ISB agent again, really. Can quite literally rot a hole in... What? Oh, no thank you.
Take the objective.
Sounds horrendous. Really sounds horrendous. Yeah, oh no. The thing is, as well, is they'll creep up on you as well, won't they? Or you won't know it's there, or you'll stand one, or I don't know, you'll be asleep and want to be crawling over you. Oh, it's making me like feel all like shivery. No, I'm not a fan. I'm not a fan. Lionfish. What's the lionfish?
We have been joined by Lord Vader.
Lord Vader. Lord Vader. Defeated.
Not only did you fail to rout the rebels here on Yavin,
I didn't get the
you
milestone
also
either.
failed your fallen
No, when I'm
comrades.
closer to it.
Despicable.
In the water, I was just looking for sea. I was just looking around. I should be relaxing, and I'm just freaking out initially, going, I hope there's no bloody sea cucumbers anywhere. Oh, the worst thing in the world. I don't know why I do it, but when I used to go traveling or go to a new place, I'd read up about, read up on the planet. Spiders or whatnot. And bloody sharks in the... Or, puffer fish. Oh, so it's Sunny here. Hey, Sunny, how's it going, dudes? Hope you're doing well. What's Mikey saying? Lionfish is basically the rockfish, but less scary. Oh dear. Mikey says maybe it was a rockfish in the aquarium. Oh, any poisonous fish, poisonous snakes, poisonous spiders. No, thank you. You can keep them. Keep me away. So glad we don't have them over here in Europe. What was I watching? I was watching this YouTube channel, you may have seen it, it's called Life Uncontained. It's this couple that have moved from, I think they moved from California or something, and they've moved from the game. They moved to some rural area of Texas, and they built their own house out of container ships, basically, and which is really nice. It's romantic, and they've got like solar panels. They're basically living off the grid, you know, pretty cool. But they go for a walk, and there's this massive bloody. So the lady goes for a walk with her young daughter, and they almost step on this huge snake. There's just this huge snake in the woods, just there. This massive, like, 8-foot snake. Like, no thank you. Like, yep, I'll live off the grid. Happily live off the grid. Oh, Sonny's joining me. Hold on a second. We'll be back in a second, everyone. Just joining Sonny's party so we can speak to Sonny. There we go. Should be able to hear Sonny now. Yeah, there we go. How you doing, Sonny?
Oh, well, that was quite a week. I had night shift, and in between I had to I was at an internal practice because for my medical examination for Australia. So
you've done like 5 nights or something in a row, I think you were saying, or is that?
This time it was only 3, but still it was quite.
Yeah.
I'm feeling that I'm not like 20 or 30 anymore.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! We're getting old, man. We're getting old.
Yeah, and faster than we actually think.
Yeah.
The time just flies. It's unbelievable. But yet the examination seemed to went well. That they didn't. They didn't X-ray chest because they wanted to look for tuberculosis. But there was nothing. So far, I don't know of any severe illnesses or something.
So just for the context for those in the chat, Sonny is migrating to Australia soon. So you're just saying they basically do like a medical test on you to see if you're contagious, I suppose, of anything, or
what they wanna know is if you have any kind of disease or defect which will cost the Australian healthcare system more than 50,000 Australian dollars per year, because that's what they do not want to have.
Wow. Wow.
So, or HIV, they checked me for HIV.
Oh, okay. Interesting. God, yeah. No, I didn't even think that. And I wonder if all countries do that. I suppose they must. I don't know. Do we? I don't think European countries do that, do they? I mean, you can just walk across the border, can't you? And
well, we have some in Germany. We have some kind of tuberculosis tourism. There are people coming mostly from Eastern Europe, and or even some parts of Africa, and they shouting like asylum, and that's because they're actually in for treatment, which costs quite a lot of money. So,
yeah.
But we have I know of one special clinic which is specialized on tuberculosis, but the treatment costs, I think, something between 10 and 20,000 euros per patient. So this is what the German taxpayers then has to pay.
Yeah. So, I didn't even know that was still a thing, tuberculosis. What that was like.
It is in poorer countries like parts of Africa, and also in eastern parts.
How'd you get that? Is it something to do with your lungs or your chest or something? How'd you get that?
It's highly contagious. Yeah, it's a lung disease, and it can be easily
Some people used to get it for. They used to call them lungers, didn't they? Lungers.
Through exhale. Just
smoking.
Exhaling air. But even breathing in a room can infect other people.
Yeah, I'm sure in England they used to call them lungers. If you had it, you'd be called a lunger. Back in the Victorian times or something like that.
The rebels are preparing an assault. Our orders
You
are
lunger.
to dig and hold at all costs.
Oh dear. Well, at least you've passed the test then, by the sounds of it.
It seems like it. So,
Good,
yeah.
good. Yeah, good. Good. That'll be a pain otherwise.
That was the last step, or the last hurdle to take. So there shouldn't be anything else coming on.
Oh, good. Good. Things looking up.
Now I have to wait for the Department of Home Affairs to either grant or deny me permit. But so far it looks like it will be a permit granted.
No, is that time limited, or are you getting citizenship, or is it just a visa, or?
I get a first I get a temporary one which lasts for 9 months. In these 9 months I have to marry my partner.
Yeah. Yeah.
And then I get a second one which is pretty much also temporary, but it's more like it lasts until they have actually finalized the whole process, which can take another 2 years. And then I get then I would get an unrestricted or unlimited permit, and after 4 years I could apply for Australian citizenship. So
cool.
If I would enter Australia like end of July, I could gain, if I acquire the Australian citizenship, I automatically lose my German.
You don't, do you?
No, we.
Yeah.
The Germans, the German Federation or the Federal Republic is very strict about it. If you acquire another citizenship, you lose the German one. Of course, if I would go back to Germany, I could receive it back.
But it's basically us or nothing.
Yeah.
Wow. I don't think it's like that here, because I'm sure I've heard of people that, well, yeah, there's a number of British actors end up getting joint citizenship with, like, in America and things like that. So you have 2 passports.
I mean, even if I would still give it up anyway, because you simply can't dance on 2 weddings.
You can't what?
You can't dance on 2 weddings. Like, that means you can't. You have to decide either or. You can't pledge allegiance to
what?
2 flags.
Well, I suppose it's different, a little bit different. I suppose because for us, it's the same head of state anyway. So.
Yeah. So since Australia has British Commonwealth, there's not much changing for you.
No.
For us, for me, it's
I've never really thought about that before. That's interesting. Never really thought about that. I just want to say hello to a few people in the chat, Sonny. We got
yeah, of course.
we got yeah, BOE.
Who else is there? Baba Booey, that also is.
Baba Booey, yeah, he's in Florida. We've just been chatting.
47771. Oh, Fuller is. What has he left?
I don't know if he's still here or not. I think he was out. He was out in the car when I started. So.
Anyway,
how you doing, BOE?
All, fellas.
Yeah. Good to see BOE. How you doing, sir? BOE's a bit of a hero of mine. He first created a YouTube channel at the very beginning when YouTube first came out. So he's got one of the oldest YouTube channels out there, and he's got an insane vintage toy collection. Just one of the best you'll ever. I mean, he's been collecting toys for years, and just he's got such a great collection. But he's a cool guy as well, so it's a bit of a hero of mine, BOE.
I mean, many collections I've seen, for example, at Chasing 80s Toys, they have some nice guests all the time.
Yeah, Chris and Jody and Scuba. Yeah, they've all been on Monkeys Hangout. as my guests. I know Chris and Jody and Scoob very well.
They always have guests with really cool collections.
Yeah.
Mine looks pretty meager in comparison.
Haha, well, it's no matter how you think of your collection, there's always someone, isn't there? You know, there's always someone around the corner that can go one better. So it's not really about that, is it? As long as you're happy with your collection, that's the most important thing. So
yeah, of course.
You know, you'll always find someone that's, you know. But yeah, Scuba's toy room is fun. We've got load of G.I. Joe stuff, tons of G.I. Joe. Jody has got an insane Transformers collection.
Yeah.
And Chris has got a mixture, I think, of Mask and G.I. Joe. But yeah, I think Chris has got a lot of Mask stuff in particular. BOE's got a serious set of vintage mint on card figures and variation figures as well, like weird variations. But yeah, he's got some great vintage figures for sure. Oh. Come on. Oh, can I not be the agent? Okay. So it's not long now until the Obi-Wan series. What do you think about that, Sonny?
I have a bad feeling about
Oh no.
Yes.
Oh no.
Very bad feeling about this. Disney Plus is the downfall of Star Wars, in my opinion.
Oh no. Well, I liked Mandalorian. I did think
that's
Boba
the
Fett.
only exception.
Yeah, Boba Fett was a bit disappointing, I have to say.
Yeah. And so I'm not sure what they will come up with Obi-Wan. I mean, it's actually one of my most favorite characters of Star Wars, of the franchise. But I don't know, you know, regarding it depends on the writers.
Very much so.
I have the feeling or I fear that he will be sidelined in his own show. That's what I fear.
Yeah.
He will actually not be the main focus of the show, which is pretty sad.
Yeah. Joe says, did you see Moon Knight?
I saw Moon Knight, but apart from I watched the first 3 episodes, but the next week. Because the first one was actually quite good, and then it started to gain the typical Disney pattern, which is just
It got boring. I got bored. I have not seen the final 2 episodes. Apparently the last episode is amazing. But so I'm 2 away from finishing it, but yeah, I thought the first episode was really cool, and then it just, I don't know, it just descended a little bit, and I got a bit bored. I think I even fell asleep during the 3rd episode. No, I won't spoil it, Joe. Neither of us have seen the final 2 episodes yet, so final 2 or 3, so I think I kind of know what happens, but I won't talk about it.
They also pretty much mutilated the new Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness.
I haven't seen it, but I've heard some bad stuff about it.
Yeah, the problem is, Sam Raimi, I mean, he's pretty good.
Have you seen it?
director.
Have you seen it?
I've seen parts of it.
Right.
And the problem is, what they did is, after Sam Raimi actually had finalized his movie, you know, they do some kind of an exhibition in the company, some people checking it out, and then they do some impressions, or you know, if they say all that, some correction.
Yeah, they've cut like 40 minutes out of it, I think.
Sam Raimi had to do reshoots.
Yeah.
Over the course of 3 months. 3 months of reshoots. That means he literally had to change like at least half the movie, if not more.
Yeah, apparently he's had to cut like about 40 minutes out as well, and so it was a lot longer before.
That was. I think the movie itself, if you watch it, it feels like it's struggling with itself.
Yeah. BOE, he never fall asleep. You know what, Salacious? Well, yeah, I know.
But if you want to have a recommendation, I recommend The Northman. I saw it yesterday.
Oh yeah, it looks awesome with Skarsgård. Yeah.
That is great. That's a really, really good movie.
Yeah, that does look good. He's got himself in some serious shape as well for that, hasn't he?
Oh yeah. But also the makeup, actually. Mainly in Iceland, and they even shot the movie, or they filmed it in Iceland.
Cool. What a beautiful country. I've never been, but some of the imagery is used in some films, like at the start of Prometheus. That's all Iceland. They don't screw up Obi-Wan. If they screw up Obi-Wan, I really fear for Star Wars. If they manage to screw that up, I would start to fear for Star Wars a little bit. God damn it. Shot in the arse. me laugh every time that does. Not that you've got a funny face, Josh. It just makes me laugh. It just makes me feel warm inside, warm and giddy. Went up in flames. And, yeah, and the whole family had, this was just before Christmas, so the whole family had spent like 3 or 4 months in a bloody hotel over Christmas and then into the new year. Absolute nightmare. His whole kitchen just destroyed.
Oh my god. Well, at least I hope no one got injured.
No, they were all safe, but it was just the upheaval of it all, you know, and they had to get out of their house, and you know, I suppose they had insurance and justers, and then all the work had to be done, and it was just pain in the arse. Doctor Strange has me running around like crazy. Josh runs a multiplex cinema in Seattle, so he always sees all the movies ahead of all of us. What's yours, Josh, without any spoilers, what's your Space Banana rating for Doctor Strange out of 10? Getting mixed reports. Grace Randolph, who I do watch on YouTube, I know she's hit and miss, but she's been really negative about it. But I noticed Brian Action Figures review on Twitter was saying it was amazing, so I tend to have similar taste to Josh, I think, so I'm sure you've seen it, Josh. What are you giving it out of 10? I tend to trust Josh's rating, I think, over many other people's. I think he'd be honest as well if it weren't that good. So. Yeah, thankfully everyone was safe, especially the toys. Yeah, absolutely right. I enjoyed Doctor Strange, but found myself a bit disappointed. There was a huge plot hole that I couldn't get past. I gave it a 6. I think that's what Grace Randolph said. Yeah, I think that was her view, that it
has a lot of plot holes.
Yeah, and it doesn't quite match up with other things we've seen in the. Doesn't really match up with WandaVision, maybe.
And yeah, I also dislike what they did with Wanda.
Yeah.
She has become a cold-blooded murderer.
Right.
Oh, I hope that wasn't too much spoiled, but she is so cold-blooded now.
Right.
It's not fun. It's not even funny anymore.
So Josh gives it a 6. Yeah, it's quite low. I don't know if we've had a good MCU. When was the last good MCU movie we had?
Oh,
I suppose Spider-Man. Spider-Man was alright.
It has a very bad introduction of a very cool character, but a very bad introduction.
Right, okay.
They totally mess it up. I won't say who it is, but if you watch it, you might find out anyway.
Yeah. I think I know, but I'm not gonna say.
I will only say the actor's name. Oh no, that's too much spoil.
Yeah, don't give that away, because that's.
But still, it was a character a lot of Marvel fans had hoped for. Really beloved, but they how would Angry Joe say, they effed it up.
Yeah. Well, they need to. What's the next one? They need to turn the ship around, because They've had more bad ones than good ones in this phase, I think.
They need other writers, and a whole lot of them. They need to actually get a whole bunch of new writers and just fire the other ones. They can't. And they should fire Kevin Feige as well.
You should fire Kevin Feige?
Yeah.
Bloody hell. I don't know about that.
Oh, did you know he in the credits he's named as the producer of that movie?
Yeah, but I think you've got to give him credit. Like over 22 films, he's got more hits than you know.
The last ones.
Yeah, he's just having a poor run. He's having a poor run of things. Yeah.
So the whole phase 4 is a miss, basically.
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree. But you've got to give him the option to turn it around. I think he's probably owed that much, isn't he? You know, I would have said. And there are some good ones coming up by the looks of it. So Josh says next one's 4, so that looks quite good. I'm interested in Blade. I don't know if that's TV
Blade.
or movie. I'm not interested in Miss Marvel at all.
I'm not very that fond of Blade because I'm a huge fan of Legacy of Kain, the Blood Omen series. When you watch the vampires there and their capabilities and how they're portrayed, you are not really impressed by how they depict or how they display vampires in Blade, because apart from their teeth, their superhuman strength, they have not much going for them, and having just that for like a ultraviolet allergy and very frail body, that's a really good deal in my opinion. So I mean, where are things like they don't even have night vision in this group, the vampires. Yeah. They have to use flashlights. I mean, what the hell?
Josh says that Feige told everyone at CinemaCon that they were planning the next 10 years of films right now. So I think that's why you've got to stick with Feige, and over the 10 years you'd expect him to have more hits than
just as we have to stick with Kurtzman for Star Trek.
Oh, no one wants Kurtzman. I mean, he's not even a Star Trek fan.
But he has a contract for I believe 5 years. Or
no, I'd get him out. They should have had what was his name? Brian Fuller? Was that his name? Or the guy that did Next Generation? Anyway, yeah, no one wanted that Kurtzman guy, man. Josh says he also thinks they're too focused on Disney Plus right now and not on the movies.
They have, because the movie actually in some ways looks like a Disney Plus production. Some of the effects are really bad.
Yeah.
Half of the effects are really good and half of them are bad, just plain bad.
Surprising that, because they spread the effects around the different effects studios. They're not all done by the same team, so you'd expect with multiple teams working on it, they wouldn't drop the ball. Elizabeth Olsen signed another 7-year contract. Wow. So Wonder is going to be part of things going forward. That's crazy.
I got point. Go in. Stop. Then kill.
I quite liked WandaVision up until the end.
The rebels will lose this. If
Yeah,
you
I
can
was
only stand your ground a little
bad
longer.
series. No. That was actually the best series Disney Plus
The
has made.
princess has joined the battle.
Apart from Mandalorian, okay, but from the Marvel universe, that was the best series. Actually, WandaVision.
Just business.
Let's have a drink, quick drink.
There's no escape.
Time is almost up for the rebels. Hold them back, and they will be defeated.
Yeah, I agree with you, Josh. The ending of One Division didn't really do it justice, I don't think. It promised a lot more than it delivered in the end.
We've held off the rebel attack and won the day. A fine example of Imperial strength.
Chris Gore from Film Threat gave an interview recently, and he said something very important. So he gave examples like Peter Jackson's Lord of the Rings. He said the reason why, for example, Peter Jackson made this movie in New Zealand and also like far off of Hollywood is so that there weren't any or not that many influences from the companies. You know, like, oh, you have to do this, you have to do that. Oh, we want to make toys and merchandise. You should put in this. So, I think this is also what has a great effect on. They should just leave the artists be and have them do their job.
Right.
I think.
Yeah.
So I wish for Doctor Strange that there hopefully will be a Sam Raimi cut like there was a Snyder cut for Justice League. Nah, Loki wasn't excellent. At least in my opinion, I was actually very boring. And they also totally deconstructed Loki. I mean, in his own show, he was such a how do you say that, wimpy, or he didn't have anything going for him.
Yeah, I thought it was up and down Loki. There were some bits I did like, and there were bits that, yeah, I thought he was a bit of a...
And
yeah, he was soyed a little bit.
But glad that you mentioned it, Josh, because you know, they introduced Kang in Loki. Oh shit, that's a spoiler, so I can't talk any further.
I don't know if that's a spoiler. It's been out ages, hasn't it? To be fair.
No, it's about Doctor Strange.
Oh, okay, okay.
So
Josh says he loved the Snyder Cut. I did as well. Where did you stand on the
Snyder
Snyder
Cut? Was good.
Yeah,
was
I liked it. Yeah.
Michael,
Michael, good day to you, sir. He says, good day to Salacious and Sunny. Hashtag Underpants Squad. We're back.
Hey, Michael.
We're back.
Way better than the Weekly Cut. It was way better.
Oh, that was shocking. That was absolutely shocking. Oh my god, I've not got my aim on. Yeah, the Whedon cut was just... oh. What were they thinking? So bad.
It was bad. Just plain bad.
It was really bad. Hey, Mr. B is here as well. How you doing, sir? Good morning, everyone. Good morning. Josh says, I love this game. It's just good mindless entertainment. It certainly is. I was just saying earlier when I started the stream, actually, Josh, I haven't played it in a while, and if you go on my channel, I've probably done Well, I've done over 100 Battlefront streams. There's just hours and hours of Battlefront on the channel, and unlike other channels, I always leave the music on. You can turn the music off, and I know a lot of the Battlefront 2 streamers turn the music off. And the reason they turn the music off is if you're monetized, you don't get the monetization money from the stream. It goes straight to the record. You know, I think it's EMI or somebody that owns the, or it'll be Lucasfilm eventually, or somebody. So I leave it on, and I don't make any money at all from these streams. But I couldn't play it without the music. I don't think I need the music. It's like the whole part of it.
That was the game.
So, but maybe I'm being stupid because with over 100 hours of streaming, it's not a small. It wouldn't be a small amount of. It's a decent amount of ad revenue, but sod it. You know what the hell? I want the music. I want to listen to the music. When are you starting channel memberships? Well, that's one of the things, because I've got so much. I've been a bit of a dispute with Google about it, because they won't let me turn, even though I meet all the eligibility criteria, because I've got so many hours of Battlefront 2 streams with the music turned on. They say I've got too many videos that are uneligible. So I don't know. Plus, I'm not sure I'd want memberships. I don't know if I'd really want memberships, because once you've got memberships, you've then got obligations, and I don't know if I want obligations, honestly. I've already got a job where I'm obliged to do things to my boss. I don't know if I think for me it would probably change the channel a bit. This is always just fun. And if people are giving me money every month, then or every week or whatever it is, then you've got obligations to those people, haven't you? You know. And I don't know if I want that, to be honest. You know, because then if you didn't deliver something, so I think even if I had memberships, I don't think I'd turn them on. I'm happy just to leave it with super chats and super thanks, and then it's totally non-obligatory. If people want to leave a chat or a donation or whatever, then they can. It's up to them. I'm not forcing people to do it. If people want to, they can. I don't think the obligation sits well with me. I'd feel like I'm in constant. I've got to live up to a certain standard, and and I've got customers to look after, and I've got enough real life issues to worry about. I kind of decided that ages ago. That's why I set up Patreon and then I turned it off pretty quickly. I don't want Patreon either. It's the same thing. I've got super thanks turned on now, so people can tip a video, and I've got super chats on live streams, and that's it. And I'm not even asking to it. I'm not bothered. If people want to do it, they can. If they don't, they don't. It really doesn't affect anything for me. But the channel memberships where you're asking people to pay every month, nah, it's not for me. That not at this point, anyway. Never say never, but at this point, no, not when I'm working full time. If this was a full time job, then that'd be different. If it was a full time job where I was fully committed to it, and I was putting content out every day, then maybe. But my content's average at best. Let's be honest. So there you go. Mr. B, how's getting your collection together? How are you all set up now? I've sold my flat. I've signed the contract with somebody. They've had it. They've had surveyors around, and that's passed all the surveillance. So I'm just waiting for a moving date, and I haven't found a house yet to buy. So my stuff's in storage, and I've got a spare room at Earth Mum's house for however long it takes for me to find the right house. And I'm just constantly, I've got notifications on all the estate agency websites, and just looking for a new place. I've got a deposit, so just trying to find the right place that's got a toy room, and kind of want a modern place. I don't really want anything old. So it should be exciting. That's one bit of the channel I am looking forward to, is when I eventually move. I will do a proper series about setting up the collection room, like a proper, and I'll put effort into the editing and do a proper series. Because I don't really do toy reviews and things like that, but I will do a proper collection series. So that's one thing I am looking forward to. But Mr. B, finding the right flat is a must. It's so hard finding the right place, especially at the moment, because the market is like crazy over here. I don't know if it's the same way you guys are, but as soon as something comes up, it's gone, and prices have gone through the roof. So it's a really good time to sell a property. It's a really bad time to buy one, because everything is super inflated. So holding out a bit longer might be a way to go, to be honest. Holding out to let the inflation go down a little bit, and the market to sort of steady. Although the inflation's hitting the UK property market, the supply also is as well. There's just no supply. They're not building enough houses quick enough.
Same here.
So demand is through the roof. So yeah,
prices for estates are going up like mad.
Yeah. Earthmon will spoil you. I know, Michael. I know. So well, the thing is, I'm totally clear that although the novelty of staying with Earthmon for a bit will be nice, because she will, like, you know, you're right, she totally fusses over you and like, do you want a drink and do you want this, and she'll be, you know, absolutely lovely. You also want your own space, don't you? Like, I can't underpants squat it at Earthmum's house. You know, I can't wake up at, a few months at the most, you know. Otherwise, what I might do is, if I can't find the right place, I'll just rent something for a bit until I do. I don't feel pressured. I don't want to feel pressured into buying something for the sake of it. I want to try and find the right place. I don't know if that's the right attitude or not, really. But you will definitely get lots of Shane Blade content. I can guarantee you that much. He loves it. So you will get daily Shane Blade content. That is true.
The rebels have a Wookiee now.
Hey Darth Muzzer, how you going, sir? Good to see you, Darth. How are you doing? And Rolando. Hey Rolando, how are you, man? Salacious is back. I've got Sunny with me. And Star Wars. Oh, how did I not kill that guy? The Battlefront is well underway. Mr. B says buying a house these days are certainly not the investment they used to be. I know exactly. You know, you want to be careful not to be left with you know, something that's gonna end up with, you know, negative equity, or it's gonna be a dud. You know, you gotta be really careful. And buying at the peak of the market is probably the worst thing to do, isn't it? You know, you're supposed to buy it. You buy them a lot, buy them cheap, and watch them, and you know, watch the property, watch the property's equity grow over the years. You know. So I always end up with bad timing because I bought this flat that I'm in now at the peak of the market. The timing's terrible. Have we got G-Force here? I miss G. Is G in the house? G's there. How you doing, G? Have we won?
With the rebel band destroyed, we can now make preparations to leave Tatooine.
I mean,
in
if
the
you
hands of the local garrison.
bought a couple of years ago, you're seriously in for. Increases by about 400 to 500 Australian dollars per day. So that's insane.
Yeah. Right, I'm just gonna pop to the fridge. I've got some of these. I was so lazy. Amazon have this deal with Morrison's supermarket, and you can basically get all your food delivered. I don't know why I do that because there's about 10 supermarkets within 5 minutes, but anyway, I had a delivery this morning, and I've got all these cans of Starbucks triple shot espresso. I've literally got a fridge full of Starbucks triple shot espresso, and I'm gonna go and down a couple more of them because they are brilliant. Hold on a minute. Where are you, Starbucks? There we go. I've also got Costa coffee as well. What's this one? Costa coffee, smooth psych, iced coffee.
The rebels are preparing an assault.
I'll be crawling up the ceiling after these two.
Should the rebels take these positions, we'll
what's Rolando up to?
and their attack will continue.
Received his order of 2 Tusken Raiders, yes! Ooh, and Andre the Giant, nice, nice, nice. Those Tusken Raiders, those 6-inch Raiders are so cool. Is it the Archive Collection ones you've got, Orlando? Great figures, they are. I'd love a little Tusken village setup, that'd be good. Josh hasn't been to sleep yet. Orlando's just seen Doctor Strange. Orlando bought 3 Tusken Raiders. Don't blame you, they're cool, man. They are so cool. We need like the Tusken dog, don't we? We need the dog, and we need the Tusken warrior from Boba Fett. That'd be a good figure. Good to see Nightbot working there. It's just posted my Twitch address. I'm not streaming on Twitch at the moment, but if you have got a Twitch account, go and follow me over on Twitch if you wouldn't mind. The Nightbot just posted it. I'm trying to boost my Twitch credentials. Oh, you got the 3.75 Tuskens for $12.99 each. Yeah, they're cool as well. Some nice 3.75 Tusken stuff actually. There is I'm sure there is a pack with the Is it the mastiff dog or whatever it's called? Oh, this Costa one's good. Costa Coffee Smooth Sidekick Iced Coffee. Wow, that's good. Oh yes, I've got a thing for iced coffee.
Bosk is here.
Wow, that's got a kick. Mr. B says, a friend of mine bought a house, lived in it for 5 years, and now rents it out. And said he makes 3 times what he puts into it. That's incredible. That's the way to do it, isn't it? Wow, that is the way to do it. Fair play. Nice revenue stream, that, isn't it? Orlando was a bit disappointed in Strange as well, I think, by the looks of it. Yeah, we've all been let down by Marvel recently. They're just, I think you're right. Our expectations are just so high for a linked-up universe, so they're just not quite delivering, are they? This phase has been very disappointing. But, I mean, they've kind of set the bar, haven't they, with themselves, you know, with the sort of Infinity saga. I mean, you know, that just was a brilliant climax to a long-told storyline. And they've got that, they've set the bar themselves, so. You enjoyed Moon Knight? Do you know, Josh, I couldn't get, I haven't seen the last 2 episodes of Moon Knight. I thought the first episode was amazing. I was like, oh, this is cool. And I found the last 2 episodes boring. So I haven't finished it. I haven't, I will catch up with it, because I heard the last episode's amazing, but I don't know. Slightly disappointed. Oh, FD's in the house. Hey, FD. Yeah, FD doesn't care for Moon Knight. That's how I felt, to be honest, FD. I thought it was really... I thought the first episode was awesome, and then I fell asleep during the third one, I think. Got very bored of it. GeForce! I say it's every movie, go in with 0 expectations. We hype ourselves up so much that a movie rarely lives up to it. You're right. Sage advice from GeForce, you are right. But we can't help it. We're big kids, GeForce. We can't help it. We like the hype. We have weeks of hype on YouTube, talking about it in talk shows, on new we'll watch new rock stars and all those shows, and can't help but get hyped up by it. We want everything to be this great interconnected universe, you know? The hype's the enjoyable bit, getting all hyped, you know? You're not wrong. I mean, I was mega hyped for Force Awakens and all the stuff, you know, just crazily hyped. I remember when Prometheus was being advertised and they did that trailer with the alien siren in it. My god, my hype level for Prometheus was just insane. And I walked out of the cinema confused as hell. We just need more Dude 4 playing video games. Yeah, we do. I like Dude 4.
We have been pushed back, but the battle is not yet over. Await new orders.
Been pushed back.
Oh, he got me. Han Solo got me. Shit.
Ah.
Oh no. can't afford a minigame.
Fall back. Where am I going?
The rebels are renewing their attack.
Just because we get up before the sun comes up on a Saturday to go hunting doesn't mean we are... What? Just... What was he saying? That doesn't make any sense. Just because we get up before the sun comes up on a Saturday to go hunting for toys, it certainly does. If you think about it, kids don't go toy hunting. So, you know, we're 40-year-old men going toy hunting. Who's the big kid? Kids don't go toy. Yeah, kids don't go toy hunting. Do they? They could be bothered. They're not interested. I haven't been to be fair, I haven't been toy hunting in a while. I used to get up at 5 in the morning to go car booting. Saturdays and Sundays. I haven't done that since the pandemic. I need to get back into that. It's a great way of keeping fit as well. When I move, I'm going to get back into the car booting, I think. The problem with the car booting is you always come back with a boot full of stuff. So you need the space. I've run out of space. So Connor goes out sausage hunting? What? Oh, sausage roll hunting. Yeah. So that's something completely different, Connor. Sausage roll hunting, I understand. In fact, probably on the way back from a good car boot, I'd always stop at I don't know if it's the same where you are, where any of you are, but over here the BP garages, some of them have Marks and Spencer's shops attached to them, and they have the what is it, the Bean Cafe, and you can get amazing Marks and Spencer's sausage rolls. So getting a Marks and Spencer's sausage roll on the way back from I bet you guys don't even have sausage rolls, do you? Connor, I don't think our American friends would know what a sausage roll is. I bet Sonny doesn't know what a sausage roll is.
Oh, we have that.
You have sausage rolls?
We call it differently though, but we have both have sausage rolls. Oh my god. Who would we be? I mean, the land of sausages without sausage rolls. Yeah.
Sonny, Connor, Sonny, Germany is the land of the sausage. So. Yeah, we love a good sausage roll here in England, so.
We call that Würstchen im Schlafrock. It means like sausage in a nightgown.
Oh, sausage in a nightgown, that's cool.
Yeah.
I like that, that's awesome. Yeah, just to clarify, Connor does not go on sausage hunts. He goes on sausage roll hunts. Sausage hunts is something different. Darth Muster says, glad I finished making my dinner before all this talk of sausage rolls. I know, I fancy a sausage roll now. I know. It's Connor's fault. I fancy what, you know, I'll be careful in the way I word this, but I fancy one of Sonny's German sausages. A nice Frankfurter with currywurst. Fancy a currywurst.
Oh, yeah.
Give me a currywurst right now, man. I'll be all over that. There's a vendor that sells them just outside or inside of Frankfurt Station. Yes, please. G4 says breakfast sandwich. Breakfast sandwiches come in all forms here. Josh says Connor collects sausages. Oh. Connor, is this true? Are you hearing these accusations from Josh? Connor says all our political envoys and diplomatic missions are wasted on not meeting up and talking about food like we do. Hashtag international love. Yeah, you go. There we go. The international love of the sausage. It unites and binds us together. It's like the Force. The sausage is like our version of the Force, isn't it? You know, let's be honest.
So the sausage rolls bind us together.
They do. Whenever we get into some silly propaganda-based arguments and, you know, and the tensions start to mount, all we need to do is bring in a plate full of sausages and it's, you know, game over. Problem resolved. Share a good sausage or two. Sonny will bring the currywurst. I'll bring the English sausage rolls.
I'll bring the sausages in the nightgown.
There you go. Sonny will be wearing a nightgown.
No, not me wearing a nightgown.
Okay, don't spoil things. Connor will bring some Irish sausage of some sort. Rolando says I've never understood steak and eggs. Don't know if I've ever had a steak with an egg before. Steak and eggs. Is that a thing in Germany, steak and eggs? I don't think I've ever had steak and eggs. No. That's a new one on me, Rolando. Steak and eggs, I think. G4 says when Rum comes to the States, we're going to get him some proper biscuits and gravy. Yeah, that one sounds weird to us. We can't get our heads around that one.
Yeah, we won.
We won.
We've held off the rebel attack and won the day.
That was my last one. I have to go.
I'm
Going to get busy.
Good talking to you, Sonny.
Yeah, it was fun.
Glad you passed your medical. That's good.
Yeah, 89.
90,000. Jesus. My word. Good God.
Okay, guys, have fun.
Take it easy.
Talking to you later, or if you have another stream coming up. Or...
I'm sure I'll be on.
Right. Okay, great.
It's 3 Men and a Monkey-LiZaRD on Sean Solo's channel tonight at 10.
Oh yeah, I will watch that. That's great. Thanks for the tip.
See you, Sonny. Take it easy, my man.
Bye, guys.
Good talking to you. Mikey says pork chops and eggs. I'm not a fan of pork chops, I must admit. I'm not a fan of pork chops. Michael says, have you ever tried sausage roll in a hot dog bun with shredded cheese, mustard and tomato? No, but that sounds amazing. A sausage roll in a hot dog bun with shredded cheese, mustard? No. Tomato sauce is the same as ketchup, yeah. I love hot dogs with ketchup and mustard. Or tomato sauce and mustard. I've never had a sausage roll in a hot dog bun with cheese and mustard and ketchup though. That does sound good. Connor says, Josh found me out. I was sausage hunting. There you go. It's alright. It's fine. The reason I don't make food is you create mess, and then you've got to tidy up the mess. So it feels like a chore. It doesn't feel like something pleasurable. It feels like it's a chore or a task. And I'm all about not having tasks or jobs to do. If I can avoid having a job to do, then I'll avoid it. So I don't. That's why, you know, I get somebody. I have somebody that does my ironing and just, you know, just cleans the place. And I just don't. I don't want the chore of doing that myself. But nothing. So Rum is saying he's lazy. Is it laziness? Oh, I suppose so. Also, cooking in your underpants. That is dangerous. I'll be honest, I did burn my dick once at university doing that. I'm sure I'm not alone. Yeah, if you've got to put clothes on to cook, you've got to put clothes on. See, as soon as I get home from work, the suit comes off, shirt goes in the bin, suit gets hung up on the rack, and I just put a t-shirt on. So I'm in an underpants and t-shirt. So very limited requirements, you know. I don't want to. I can't be bothered to cook because you've got like all the utensils to like clean up, and you've got stuff to tidy up, haven't you? You've got utensils and you've got saucepans and I have got a dishwasher. Like, I don't actually wash up anything, I just stick it in a dishwasher. But you end up with a stacked dishwasher that you can't even close the door on. And then it doesn't wash things up properly because you've got too much in there, which is a real pain. And then you've got to take everything out of the dishwasher, which I can't be bothered with. what I tend to do is leave stuff in the dishwasher, and then when I need a knife or a fork, I don't go in the cupboard, I just go in the dishwasher, because I know they'll be set in there. So it means I never have to unpack the dishwasher. And then I keep the clean stuff to one side, and then I put the dirty ones to the other, until I've got a complete set of dirty, and then I sit the dishwasher back on. So it means I never have to take anything out of the dishwasher. But if I cooked, I'd have to do that, which is a pain. See, I've optimized my living for it to do the least amount of stuff possible. Space saving tip, exactly. It's all about optimization, taskless life optimization. Do not want the hassle of having to do something that I don't have to do. Like ironing, washing, no thank you. Hoovering, no. Get someone to do that. Hoovering's a big no. Wiping surfaces, no. Clean the toilet, no way. Washing stuff, no. Get someone to do that. Cleaning as you cook. Oh, it's like it's 2 chores in one. That's 2 chores in one. Cleaning and cooking at the same time. Unless I was entertaining a special lady friend, then that's different. Then that's different. Clean as you cook is my life philosophy, says Mikey. Hashtag lazy lizard.
I thank you for bringing this.
Yeah, probably. It's more like life optimization. Like if you got time to do stuff, I don't want to do stuff that's boring or a job. Impressing special lady friends, that's different. Then, you know, then all the top brass comes out then, and you know, and I pretend to know what I'm doing. Whatever helps you sleep. Rum should be a politician. His word twisting. What? I know what you mean. Get rid of this Wookiee. Let's get rid of this Wookiee with my dark lightning. He's gone. He's gone as well. Do it. Yes, good. Good. Oh no, who shot me behind? God damn it, look at the Emperor! Look at him go down! That was funny, see his face then? I love the Emperor. Oh, not enough points. God damn it. How do we get defeated?
Was it the cold or just a lack of resolve?
Rolando says cleaning impresses women.
Lord Vader will not be pleased.
Watch the panties come off when you clean. To get out from Rolando, you legend. Do you know, that's the best comment I've read today. I think Rolando gets comment of the day. We're going to have to start doing comment of the day. I'm going to have to start tweeting out the best comment that I've seen in the chat. and Rolando wins it. I'm gonna have to turn that into a hashtag. Hashtag watch the panties come off when you clean. Rolando, you've just gone up so much in my estimations. Utah is where it's at. If you want to see panties being flung around, go and do some cleaning in Utah. Rolando, you legend. Josh says, I prefer to swoon in other ways. And then after I get her in the sack, I let her do the cooking and cleaning while I sleep. Josh, you legend. Okay, I'm now on to the Starbucks triple shot espresso. God, these aren't small cans either. These are large cans of iced coffee. Wow, this has got some kick to it. GeForce, when you live alone, cleaning does take a back seat. Well, it doesn't take a back seat. I just have somebody that comes in every week and does it. So I don't have to. Because it's such a pain in the ass task. And honestly, for the sake of paying somebody a few hours to do it, I mean, it's not exactly a huge expense. And it's nice coming back home. It's nice coming back from work and somebody's tidied up your place for you. Kentucky Derby today. Is it Kentucky Derby Day, is it? We're going to get into a discussion about the origins of horse racing now. The Kentucky Derby is on like dirt track, isn't it? Which is odd. Oh, our horse racing's on grass, but you're Oh, Mr. G, your lawn's always in such immaculate condition. You really know how to look after your lawn, Mr. G-Force. I could really do with a nice, strong man to look after my lawn. You're such a tall, strong, handsome boy. And your lawn is in immaculate condition. Look at you there, all hot and sweaty, caring after your lawn. And here's me, a little lady, just going on a run, all hot and sweaty, in my little Nike panties. The two of us here, alone, with no responsibilities, just doing our thing. I have an idea, Mr. G-Force. I have an idea.
That our defenses are strong. This final command post must not fall.
Why don't you bring that impressive mower of yours over onto my lawn? Do a bit of tidying up on my patch. How does that sound, Mr. G-Force? Does that sound good? My grass hedge needs a bit of a trim, you see. What am I doing? Sorry about that, everyone. I just lost myself a little bit. I just suddenly found myself in North Carolina. A nice, quaint part of North Carolina. Probably find the channel's banned tomorrow. Bloody Luke Skywalker. God damn it. Well, thank you, Mr. Nightbot. The Nightbot is doing well. I've set this Nightbot up, and he's doing quite well. Let me know if the Nightbot is overdoing it, though. I don't want the Nightbots go over the top.
We've lost Endor, and now the Death Star.
I only have eyes for
Your lack
you.
of resolve has doomed us all.
I wasn't even paying attention to the game then, to be honest. Michael says, growing up in my streets, myself and friends used to call each other every time this hot blonde washed her MG. She used to wear a bikini. Fantastic. And she's got MG as well. Little MG. She's a little English sports car for those wondering what's an MG. It's a tiny little English sports car. Made here in the Midlands, in fact. Not great cars, but beautiful little things. Not amazing engineering or anything like that, but nice, fun little two-seater sports cars. And kind of like a cheap alternative to a Jag, to a E-Type. You know, just a very small little two-seater. Josh says, actually, GeForce, I'm looking at moving to North Carolina. GeForce's Nightbot is set up so I can give the army a more personal experience. There you go, you see? You don't have to worry so much about the links. You can indulge yourself, GeForce. Rolando says, in Georgia, my friend's wife would wash the car in her bikini. They know what they're doing, don't they? Let's face it. Nice to have some time off, G-Force. Well, I was playing around with the Nightbot the other day, and I seem to have been able to set up a number of automated links. So that means if you've got a, I don't know, I think you're a moderator as well, Josh, aren't you? Means you can feel free to indulge yourself with the links in the chat or whatever you want to put in there. Thanks, boss. Oh, honest to God, what you like? I post links sometimes when I'm lazy. You understand, Bob? I do. I really do. I certainly do. Do nothing more than is required. Outside of one's working life. Unless it involves a special lady friend. Or somebody special. Don't do unnecessary tasks. I'm gonna have to do a Salacious Rum tips for life thing, I think. FD, I'm considering doing something with my YouTube channel. Just don't know what yet. That's part of it, isn't it? To be honest, that's I think that's the whole point of it, FD, is it's your creative outlet. So so it's there for you to exploit as and when and how you feel like exploiting it. Well, not exploit, but you know what I mean. I don't, you know, I think you've got, well, I don't know. I was going to say, you've got to enjoy what you're doing. That kind of goes without saying, really. I don't think there isn't a right or wrong answer either, FD. I'm certainly not going to give out any advice because, I tell you what YouTube want. YouTube want a YouTube channel that on its page has got 1 or 2 shows that are just consistent and that are done at the same. So, like, basically, like for example, a toy review that comes out at Thursday at 8 o'clock every week, and then maybe one live, you know, one other thing, and that repeated over and over. But the problem is you have to work out what you want to do. If you go on my YouTube channel, it's an absolute mess. In the sense that I've got hundreds of playlists because I always come up with some idea, do it once or twice, and then go, and then it doesn't have any legs or it doesn't work, and then I stop doing it. Or I just come up with random silly videos that I feel compelled to post. But it doesn't help with the algorithm because when you do those random videos, it screws up the algorithm. And it can affect your channel. Like I did, I don't know if everyone saw it, but I did, I think you probably did. I did Little Leia French Kiss the other day. Now French Kiss is a classic music house track from the late 90s that used to play in house clubs. It's by a French DJ called Lil Louis. And it's an absolute classic track. If you're into house music back in today, it's an absolute classic. And it's got like a woman like coming to orgasm on the track. It's brilliant, brilliant track. So I dubbed that music over the Leia scene in Jabba's palace where he's like pulling her down. and just looped it a few times. Just because I thought it was amusing. I found it amusing. I don't know if anyone else did, but I did. And I posted it. I immediately got a hit warning from YouTube saying this is an age-restricted video, so it can only be watched by over 18s. And it got no traction whatsoever by YouTube. It was not, has not been. It barely got like 50 views, like when I posted it. Because I don't think it's not the sort of thing that YouTube want to promote. I think it's slowly got up to about 120 views. But it's just not the sort of thing that YouTube would promote. So I don't think it would show up in many recommended video lists. And it's probably had a negative effect on my overall channel, to be totally honest. So I shouldn't have done it. Or I should have another channel that I post stuff like that on. But honestly, I don't care, because I found it funny. And I thought it was interesting. But that's not what you're supposed to do if you want to... If the aim of your channel is maximum exposure, then doing stuff like that does not help. It's kind of like... well, it has a negative impact on your algorithm.
This will bring a quick end to things.
Anyway, sorry, I was just rambling on there. I'm back with the Emperor. Oh.
Struggle, defy.
Yeah, so finding what you want to do is, you know, part of the journey, isn't it? Like, the creative journey is working out, you know, what you're going to do. So you have to kind of experiment around for a bit, don't you? Han Solo, what are you doing? God damn it, Han Solo just took me out. God damn it, he just took out the Emperor. Was deploying dark side magic on him as well. He just took me out. Alright. ISB agent. Yes, I did think about creating multiple channels. Interesting to get your thoughts on this. If I set up, let's say, 5 or 6 channels, one channel would be called MoNKey-LiZaRD Hangouts, and that would just have my Monday show on it. Yeah, it'd be good to get your feedback on this. Tell me what you think. If I set up a channel called MoNKey-LiZaRD Hangouts, and I just posted my Hangout show on there every Monday, and then I set up a channel called MoNKey-LiZaRD Music, where I just post the odd bit of music I make now and again, and then I had a channel called MoNKey-LiZaRD Plays, which is just for game streaming, and then I had a channel called I don't know, MoNKey-LiZaRD Comedy or something, just for odds and ends. Would you be bothered, like, subscribing to all of those channels? Or would you prefer, is it better having it all on one? Or is it annoying when all you want to do is hear me talk nonsense, and then you get a weird layer video where she's panting? I don't know. Or I could even set up a, like Sean did, a MoNKey-LiZaRD Shorts video. I don't know, so let me know in the chat. So basically what I'm asking is, do you prefer one channel, all my content on one channel, or would you like me to see it split into multi-channels by the content type? I mean, the problem obviously with the multi-channels is you're gonna have different subscription levels, so you're gonna have to work really hard getting
people to sub to all of your channels. G4 says one-stop shop. Josh says stay as one channel. Josh says I would split your it would split your numbers up too much. Yeah, I mean I don't have huge numbers anyway. Just a long-term thing, really. You know, I don't have massive numbers. I know that. I'm only a small YouTuber. It's just really a long-term. One of the things that it does is one of the benefits is I don't get a great deal of rewatches on my channel, and that's because the channel is packed with videos. There's loads of playlists, and there's loads of videos. So it's I'm not sure a great deal of people rewatch stuff. Rum is the next PewDiePie. I don't think so. I don't think so. God. I haven't seen a PewDiePie video in years. So he must be still going. The Emperor. Unlimited power! send them a little message saying, you know, thanks for following me. If you wouldn't mind, come and check out my YouTube. You just have to put that's the proactive way of trying to get new subscribers. It's so you know, sleeping does that a lot. I try to do that to every new follower I get on Twitter and Instagram. And to make it easy, I have a cut and paste message, but it's just hassle doing it. It just takes time to do it. I got booted out then. I'm gonna play some Starfighter for a bit. Let's just check my So yeah, so the whole self-promotion bit is a pain, but it does help. You can get regular. You can up your monthly subscriber level by self-promoting. You don't always. It doesn't always lead to regular followers, so they're, you know, regular viewers. That's slightly harder. And sometimes the one-off subscriptions turn to unfollows as well if someone just subscribes and doesn't follow up, you know. So that's one of the downsides, but well, yeah, I'm gonna do Starfighter. Multiplayer. Where is it? More. But yeah, I mean, there is a big difference, though, to be totally honest, in subscriber numbers and then regular watchers. So you could spend a lot of time getting lots of people to subscribe to your channel, and you could increase your sub numbers quite substantially by doing that. But that doesn't necessarily equate to extra views. So you can end up with an unbalanced situation where you have more subs than you have regular followers. So Josh says, Shabby convinced me to join Twitter. Like GeForce got forced into it. Peer pressure. I know.
Do not allow that to happen.
Twitter's great. The Twitter messaging is great for is great. For staying in for chatting with your mates, for chatting with everyone in the community. The Twitter messaging is great. The actual live Twitter feed itself, I'm not that bothered about that. I just post promotions of my latest content. I don't really engage in too much chit chat on the main Twitter feed, which is pretty toxic, really. There's loads of arguments on it, so I tend to just use it for. There's a video coming out tomorrow, you know. I tend to leave photos for Instagram. I can't be bothered to engage in all the. Occasionally, I've been sucked into the odd argument, but I try to avoid them. Yeah, it's very toxic, isn't it? You're right. It's, you know. But the DMs are the fun bit, I think. I just wish the Twitter groups were bigger. There's a limit on the Twitter groups of 74 people. So I wish they expanded the group size, because the only way you can, if you've reached the maximum of 74 people, the only way you can add more people in is to delete people that are inactive. I don't really like doing that. So I hope they can increase the group size. That would be helpful. The Instagram messaging is a bit more clunky, I think. God, I tell you what, I've not got into this yet, have I? Josh barely posts anything or produces any content and have 1,000 followers. Yeah, I think I'm up to almost 7,000 followers on Twitter. I don't know most of the people. I get a lot of randoms following, a lot of Twitch streamers, and I just say, oh, you know, I'm Salacious, and thanks for following me, and here's my Twitch account. But yeah, I use the Twitter mostly for the messaging, and then just putting out the promos for the videos. Hey, Rozaf, how you doing, dude? The one thing I'm not good on is Facebook. I'm so bad on Facebook. I've got my own personal... I've always had a Facebook page, which is my, like, real name, you know, my real, me, you know. And I used that a lot at university, and then when I left university, I stopped using it. And then I set up a Salacious Rum Facebook account, and it was awesome. And I was really getting into it, and I had quite a few people following me and whatnot. And I was in all of the buying groups, so I used to buy a lot of figures from the buying groups. And then someone on Facebook reported me to say, Salacious Rum is not a real person. Fake name, it's a fake account. And so I got a message from Facebook saying, you're not allowed to use fake names. Send us your driving license or passport to prove that your name is Salacious Rum, or we will deactivate your account. So obviously I couldn't prove that, so they deleted my account, and they said, if you want to create a brand account, you have to create a page, not a... So I created a Salacious Rum page, but because I'd already created an account that was Salacious Rum, although they deactivated it, they didn't make the name re-available. So when I created the Salacious Rum page, I couldn't select Salacious Rum, because it said that is already used, and it was used by me on the previous account. And although they deactivated it, they didn't make the name re-available. So the Salacious Rum page, annoyingly, is at SalaciousR, because that's the only one I could pick. So anyway, I got totally disheartened by that, and so Facebook is literally just every time I post a video, I've got if this that set up. So if I post a video on Facebook, then it reposts it on Facebook, and if I post an Instagram message or a Twitter or a tweet, it reposts it on Facebook. So Facebook literally is just a reposting mechanism rather than a particularly interactive site. And I've got hardly any followers on it. So I'm really disheartened by Facebook. Facebook is dead to Bob. It is. I wish it wasn't, because I want to try and be as active as I can on all the sites. I even set up a group and things like that, but it's annoying that it's not Salacious Rum, it's SalaciousR, and it's a page. So when I go on Facebook, there are some restrictions on what you can do with a page as opposed to a personal account. So a page doesn't show up like a friend does. It just shows up as a like or a follow. So I don't know. Just annoying. So Facebook's no good. Instagram, yeah, Instagram's cool. So it's just literally for me, it's photos, the odd photo that I don't take many, but the odd one. And I put the thumbnails of my videos on there with links to the videos just before the video comes out or the day before. And then the shorts are copied automatically from TikTok onto Instagram, which is quite useful. So you can, if you create a TikTok account, there's a feature in there where you can add your IG account, and then when you save the TikTok, it automatically opens up Instagram and allows you to publish it on Reels. So then all you need to do is upload. It also saves the short in your photo section on your iPhone. So then all you need to do is then go on YouTube and re-upload it, and then you've uploaded one short on 3 platforms within 5 minutes. So that's very useful. Hey, Ghost. Good, good. Reworking some collection walls. Saw Doctor Strange. Nice couple of days off. We've heard mixed feelings on Doctor Strange, Ghost. So interested in your out of 10 space bananas view on Doctor Strange. Josh gave it a 6 space bananas. I've heard that it's, without going into any spoilers, I haven't seen it yet, but I've heard it's, you know, it's mixed. So how are you ranking it out of 10 space bananas? Interesting to get your opinion. God, I wasn't paying attention then at all, was I? What was going on? I'll tell you what, I'm just going to get a quick drink. I got these bloody Starbucks. Check these things out. They are nuts. Starbucks triple shot espressos. Iced coffee cans. Whew. Have a swig on this thing. Wow. These things are good. Starbucks triple shot espresso, iced in a can. God, my eyes are watering. It was good, I think. 6 or 7 space bananas. Though, yeah, those that did watch WandaVision were kind of lost. That's what I've heard. They're not matching it in properly into the wider content, which is a shame. We had a similar thing with Star Wars, didn't we? With things not really matching up. You know? Why are they doing that? They go to all this effort creating this huge extended universe, and then they're not matching the content in. It was so disappointing with all those early Star Wars books that came out from Disney. You know, and they really sold it early on with Disney Star Wars. All the content will be part of the universe. The books, the cartoon, you know, the cartoons, everything. And then hardly any of those books tied in, really. And they've retconned stuff. So, I don't know. Ghost says, John and I talked about it on my stream on Friday. The MCU might be too big for itself. Yeah. I'm sorry I missed that stream, Ghost. I think that might have been whilst I think I was at work when you did that, and I've not had a chance to rewatch that. Yeah, I think you must have streamed partway during the day for me. So I haven't seen your discussion. Right, what am I going to play? So just on Battlefront, I'm trying to pay attention to these things here. These are the milestones. And I want to try and get... Frustratingly, the campaign, it says 21 out of 23. I have done all of them, but it isn't recognising those two, which is so annoying. It's got a little bug in it. So, I'm trying to complete some of these. Let's have a look at... I was on Troopers. Josh says, I think it's oversaturated is a real problem. What's that? No hiding. Defeat 50 enemies. Imperial Intel. Where did I get to with the ISB agent one? Using the Clone Commander. That's that one. Did I get the ISB agent one then? I just missed it. Arc Trooper. Not played. Close to him on that one. Is that it? Infiltrator class. Oh, officer. Okay, let's just go back to normal co-op. And let's go Rebel Alliance. What are we talking about? We're talking about Doctor Strange. Yeah. This phase has been a bit of a letdown. What have we had? We had Black Widow. I think I liked Black Widow more than most people. The ending was bad. When they're flying out of that. There's that thing in the sky. I didn't really understand that. Like a sky station. Didn't really get that at all. Like, how can you have a sky station that's permanently... I didn't really get that. And, what's his name? The English actor did a very poor Russian baddie. That was a little bit of a letdown. And I'm not sure Taskmaster really worked out. But the whole ScarJo Florence Pugh bit was amazing. Those two were cool. And Florence Pugh, I mean, major MoNKey-LiZaRD crush on her. So... So I liked that. Oh, see you later, Josh. Take it easy, my man. What else have we had in this phase? So we had Black Widow. What did everyone think of Black Widow? Let's go through the phase and let me know what you thought of each film. Oh, Muzz is off. Take it easy, dude. No worries, no worries. It's all good. I'm just rambling on as I normally do.
This assault will deliver a strong blow against the Empire.
So many pockets, yeah.
And may the
So I liked, I want to say, I like Black Widow. That, for me, it's one of one of the ending wasn't very good. I don't know, maybe a 7 out of 10.
All units, attack.
Quite liked WandaVision, although the ending was a letdown. The ending was a bit of a letdown. Maybe a 7 for that one. We had Loki, 6 or a 7. It was okay. What else did we have? We had the... who's the Arrow guy? Marky gives Black Widow a 7. Yeah, I'll give it a 7. I'll give Black Widow a 7. I think that's where I'm at with Black Widow. What was after Black Widow? Was it WandaVision? See you, Josh. Look after yourself, fella. Raw's after 6 on Black Widow. That's fair. That's fair. 6 or a 7 for me for Black Widow, I think. WandaVision was an 8 for Raw's. I liked WandaVision. I thought the ending was just a bit weird. I thought it was gonna be some massive reveal, and it wasn't in the end. Josh gives Black Widow a 7 in 7 inches. Dirty bugger. Of course he does.
That attack went well. First phase.
WandaVision 8. Raw's gives Loki an 8. I don't know. I think Loki. Yeah, Loki was interesting. It was interesting. I don't know if I thought Kang was that good.
Attack these command posts.
I thought Kang was a bit weird. Why? Was he supposed to be a big bad, Kang? He didn't seem like a big bad. I liked the stuff with Loki and the other guy in the place. God, what's wrong with me? The blonde guy in the place. Who's the blonde guy and what's the place called? What's wrong with me? I liked... This is the language that I've got to offer you guys. Why you listen to me ramble on, I don't know. This is my language. I liked Loki with the blonde guy in the place. That is my best.
That's my best description. The other guy, the blonde guy in that weird place. What's wrong with me? Owen Wilson. There we go. Mobius. Thank you. Thank you. The TVA. Yes. The best bits of Loki were with him, in my opinion. In the Time Variance Authority. There you go. So I liked all that stuff. I'm not sure the rest of it was as good. Come on, go down. I'm a little Ewok shooting you with arrows. Wait, that's wrong. I liked Loki more than WandaVision. Falcon and the Winter Soldier. I think I liked Falcon and the Winter Soldier. I didn't like. Who were they fighting? The people they were fighting. What were they called? In Falcon and the Winter Soldier, who was the terrorist group they were fighting? The Stone Jumpers, or the Jump Hoppers, or the... They had a weird name. We're the Jump Hoppers or something.
Be cautious.
I don't really get it. We're the Jump Hoppers, and we've got the serum,
Shown much courage
and
so far.
they're unhappy about something. I don't really know what. We're the and they bring out They have to bring out what's her name from Solo.
These command posts are
She's a terrible actress. She's not a very good actress, but she's got a unique look. So give her that. She's got a mixed look that ticks a lot of diversity boxes. Even though you would hope that you'd go for the best actor or actress, but I don't know. I might be saying something unpopular there, I don't know. But yeah, I didn't like the baddies, the flag hoppers, the flag the flag smashers.
Luke Skywalker
I didn't think they were that good, the flag smashers. I really liked Bucky and Falcon. I thought they were cool. Their interaction was cool. Hey Kat, how's it going? How you doing, Kat? We were just talking about Marvel, whether this phase is a bit of a letdown was basically the bulk of the discussion. I think the general consensus is the content that's been put out has not been as good as previous phases, is basically the gist. So we were just going through grading the Marvel content, so I was saying I quite like Black Widow. Really liked Florence Pugh. But thought the ending was a bit weird. Where am I going?
Boba Fett is here. There must be a bounty on all of us.
And then WandaVision quite liked again. It's the endings. They seem to have a problem with endings. The WandaVision ending didn't work
The
out.
battle is almost over. We just need to capture one last position, and the Imperials will be on the run. Get ready to attack.
Okay, here we go. Into a bit of a rhythm now with this Ewok killing people. It's got this automatic aim function. As long as you don't get hit, you can hit a lot of people. There we go. See if I can get a 10 person kill streak with all.
So what do you think of the latest phase, Kat? Do you feel the same, or have you... Josh says Elena was amazing. She was. Elena was Elena was awesome. People don't realise that Black Widow wasn't a story about Natasha. It was an origin story for her. Good point. Good point. And I thought she was amazing. So, serious monkey is the crush on Elena. Thought she was awesome. Hey, Yubnob. Good timing, look. I'm playing as a little Ewok. And our other Ewok turns up. How about that? He knows, you see. He senses it. He senses there's an Ewok on the hunt. It's me, Leia, Luke, and Han. Kicking ass, look.
Our assault is a
Victory.
success thanks to your courage and sacrifice.
Yubnob all the way.
Alliance is honored to have you.
Cat is my favourite so far is Loki. So excited for season 2. Really enjoyed WandaVision, but haven't watched the others yet. Yeah, I fell asleep during Moon Knight. I got up to the 3rd one, and I fell asleep. I thought it was boring. I hate to say it. I will go back. I need to watch the last 2, but I've heard the last one is really good, so I won't. I will go back. But we're getting disappointing or mixed views on Doctor Strange. That was the point of the discussion, really. It's a bit of a shame. Josh is still here. He says, I just don't want to leave. Were you leaving like 20 minutes ago? I find Bob's voice soothing. Thank you, Josh. I will dial up the I'll try and adjust the tone a little bit and keep it down there a little bit for you. Given it's must be late. Is it late at night for you in Seattle, and you're getting a little bit tired, a little bit sleepy, and just want to retreat to a nice, soft, warm bed where you can snuggle up with your naked, free, willing, and when Christians would visit the Mother Church. Oh, okay. So I knew there'd be some reason. I knew Ghost would know. There's some historical reason there. That makes some sense. So why is the American Day different? Because the American forefathers were all basically English Christian pilgrims, so a lot of the you know, our history is interlinked, is linked around the, you know, the I mean, compared to modern England, I would have thought you would have adopted the same reason. But no, okay. So how's this? Oh, it's Valentine's Day is the hallmark one, is it? Valentine's Day, the mother of all hall. That must be, yeah. I seem to remember Valentine's Day. Was Valentine's Day created in America? One of them was. Oh, or was that Halloween? Oh, I can't remember. No, I was going to say Halloween, but I think a lot of people think Halloween was created in America, but I think Halloween was actually All Hallows Day, which again was a English pagan festival, I believe. God, I tell you what, I've never been in here before in Hoth. I found my way to a back-end quarter of Hoth I've never been in. Didn't Leia and Han get up some snogging around here? Look at this. Look at this protocol droid here, look. I'm sure this is the alley where I could use a good kiss. It was here, wasn't it? It was this bit here. When Han has to say he's off. And they have a little tit for tat, or was it this bit? It's down here, I'm sure it is. Even Christmas is completely commercialized. Oh, you're taking the fun out of it, Josh. So anyway, happy American Earth Mother's Day, and if you're a single man and and you're in America, and you're looking for an attractive, intelligent,
Palpatine has joined the Imperials.
special
You
lady
must be
friend.
cautious.
Get yourself to Colorado, that's all I'm going to say. I don't even know where I am, I'm just wandering around. G4 says Valentine's Day started in Rome, did it? It started in Rome, that's odd. Okay. By the way, I'm sat on the sofa. I've actually got Pilly Yum Yum sat next to me, who looks absolutely crazed. I think Pilly's been on these Starbucks espresso cans. Ghost says Mother's Day was a way of honouring the sacrifices mothers made for their children. It started in 1914 as a holiday. FD says sounds like Rum wants to visit Colorado. Bloody well do. I'll be over there like a shot. Josh says we honour traditions out of habits and not a true connection to their meaning. Josh is hallucinating because he's been up all night. It's 6 AM in the morning. He's tired and he's probably been there's probably been some abusing going on in his projection room. So he's at a point of lucid hallucinations at this point. Yeah, he said he was going to bed 30 minutes ago. G4 says that's why Google is saying 496 AD. Mikey says February the 14th is the Catholic feast day for Saint Valentine. Oh, I've been booted out, look, for inactivity. Oh well. So I'm preferring engaging with the chat at the moment than the actual game, to be honest. Josh loves me. I love you back, Josh. You know that. Josh is stuck in the multiverse. He is. Josh is definitely in the multiverse. Yep. There's definitely a few Josh variants knocking about. Well, we've seen a few Josh variants, haven't we? We've seen Pervy Josh. Pervy Josh makes an appearance now and again. Pilly Yum Yum quite fancies Pervy Josh. Especially the Magnum PI photo. Pilly just can sit there watching that on repeat. What am I doing? What am I going to play? I've been on for 3 hours. I'll do 15 minutes, I think. And then I'm going to get some lunch. Let's do a little bit of Starfighter. I'll tell you what. No, what have I... Let's have a look at this arcade. What's this arcade? I don't know why. I don't know what arcade mode is. What is arcade mode? FD says, here I thought Josh was just naturally a perv. Well, it comes more naturally to some than others. Let's just put it that way. Don't know what I'm doing on that one. Let's do some Starfighter. Gotta get the regular fighter up to 22 or something like that. God, now I've had those bloody cans of Starbucks, I'm dying for a bloody pee. That's bad timing. Fondor Imperial Shipyard. FT says, Josh, is that why your picture is up at the post office? Oh, look at this. Nice.
All forces repel the rebels' assault.
I don't think I paid attention to that little bit of animation before. It feels good to be wanted. Right. Equip cards. I need to... Why? God, what grade do you get? Do you need to be... to get all the cards purple? And if I'm already 25, I bet it's 30, something like that. So I need to get all these cards to purple. Stick with a fighter.
Those cruisers defending the docks are under fire.
So I get him?
A wide
Assisted.
squadrons appeared. Do
Yeah,
not
let's try and get
allow
this
them
guy.
to complete their bombing run.
Let's try and get this guy. Wow. Let's come back around. Where's he gone? Assisted. 2 assisted, you see. Oh, here we go. I'll go for the bombers. Oh, that's that X-Wing. That was that bloody X-Wing, isn't it? We love you, Josh, but not in a pervy way. We've been spring cleaning, so I have 6 packages.
The first step in their plan will be to destroy.
We've been spring cleaning, so we have 6 packages. How is that related?
We've lost one.
We found some stuff.
Defend the one remaining. Both cruisers have fallen. We must redouble our efforts.
We must redouble our efforts. Alright, there's that guy. There's that bloody guy, look. Jesus. Alright, I'm gonna take my monkey ass to bed. Officially, take it. You need to go to bed. You need to go to sleep, Josh. Good night, sir. Have a good rest. 6 AM he's going to bed. Nutcase. Absolute nutcase. You see? He's not a machine. He's more man than machine.
Rebel reinforcements have
FD, you can get to your post office. Bob claims all post offices worldwide are closed. I don't claim that. On bank holiday they are. Open till 12 on a Saturday.
Let's dispense with the pleasantries.
I don't like the post office. I don't like the lady at the post office. She gives me evil eyes. Don't like her. It's like a job's worth.
That rebel blockade runner is in critical condition.
Whoa. Have a look at this Corvette. This is smoking. See if I can... There we go. Finish her off. I got a few points. Let me know. Smashed up that Corvette. Only 1,300 points though. Let's talk about the ridiculous post office hours. Exactly. This is exactly my point. Post office hours in England are like 9 till half 4 or something like that. Monday to Friday. So cannot go to the post office during the week. Impossible to go to the post office during the week. Why does the post office only open on business hours Monday to Friday? How are you supposed to go? And then on Saturday,
they're only open for 3 hours, 9 till 12. So there's only a basic, and then they're not open on a Sunday. So if I want to go to the post office, the only time I can physically go to the post office is between 9 and 12 on a Saturday morning, which is basically now. So the one day I get to lie in, well, it's not now, it's 2 o'clock now. I'd had to have gone 4 hours ago. So the one day I could physically go to the post office is the only day I get to lie in and not worry about getting up for. But I can't, I'd have to bloody get up. So, bloody hate, that's why I don't like the post office. Why don't they open, why don't they do like one night till, I don't know, 8 or 9 in the evening, so so that people that actually work can go. Oh, look at this! Look at this! Look at this! Oh, I thought that was a Reaper. It's not. They give us a 3-hour window where everyone has to queue. Oh, I'm not queuing either. Earth Mum brought home fresh donuts. Yay! Oh, happy Earth Mother's Day to Brandon's Earth Mum. It's nice that she's brought donuts back. When you because she works in the bakery as well, doesn't she? Brandon's Earth Mum is a baker, I remember. She's a talented baker. Does that mean they're warm? Are fresh donuts warm? Oh, it'd be nice if they're warm. You can't beat a good warm donut. So I don't forget things. I remember Brandon's mum's a baker. She's gonna make all kinds of treats. Quite fun. Oh, yep, warm donuts. Oh man. Yes. I could properly tuck into one of those.
They've disabled our shields momentarily. Guard the Star Destroyer while we reinitiate.
Brandon's Earth Mum has brought back fresh donuts, everyone. Oh, how good is that?
Enemy down.
Dibs, yeah, dibs.
Shields restored. Protect those power clamps.
Whoa. Stay away from that sonic charge. That was insane.
Hull breach imminent.
Hull breach. Just trying to avoid this other. Someone's firing at me. Great. Too close to the turrets. See everyone later. I'm off to, FD is off to see Doctor Strange. Have a good time, FD. Have a good time at the cinema. Hope you enjoy it. I could do with some cinemas. In fact, I could go to the cinema. There is literally a cinema about 500 yards away from where I live. You wouldn't believe it, would you? Literally about 500 yards. Because I live just off the main street in the city. There is a cinema, an old Odeon cinema. It's not the best one. Like the multiplex is further away, but there is. Wait, it's still a multiplex, but it's an older one. It's called an Odeon. It's literally about 500 yards down the road. If I could be bothered to get off the sofa. What does everyone have when they go to the cinema? You guys in America get more choice than us. The choice we get is basically like a shelf full of packaged sweets like you'd normally find in the shop. And then they do nachos, and you can either have nachos with like American like style hot cheese, like runny cheese and salsa, or a hot dog, and that's about it. You can get a hot dog or nachos, that's about it.
and then normal drinks or slushies. You can get beer. They sell beer. You can get alcohol, not just beer, but you can get beer and wine and cider. So they have alcohol in the cinemas over there. Not that I drink a great deal, but if you want to take a couple of beers or a wine in or something, you can. But no, that's about it. We're really limited. You guys get all the best scran. You get nachos or a hot dog. That's about it. Ghost says I got some red vines. Red vines? Is that red wine? Red vines? What's a vine? Does he mean wine? You wouldn't have red wine and a Coke though. For $12. Red vines. What's a red vine? I want to say he means wine, but I don't think you'd take wine and a Coke in. One of the weirdest things they offer mine is a giant pickle. What? A giant pickle? Really? A giant pickle. GeForce, we have some red vines or red licorice. Really? Oh. I generally get Raffia Kids Pack. And then smuggling candy. That's, yeah. Red vines or licorice. Brandon says matinee ticket. Oh, and popcorn. Of course, I missed the popcorn. Although you guys get crazy popcorn. The only popcorn... So basically, we either have plain popcorn or salted or sweet. That's the only three options. Salted, sweet, or just normal. Did I not send you red vines? No, I don't remember red vines. I don't remember those. Smuggle. Yeah, smuggle. Smuggle the candy in. Yeah, because they always charge you way more, don't they? You could snuggle it on a bag or whatnot then. Red vines. No, I've never heard of red vines. Red licorice. I do like... we do have red licorice. I don't think we... I've never heard it. It's normally strawberry flavoured red licorice. Is red vine strawberry. It's normally strips of licorice that's dyed red and has got strawberry flavouring in, I think. I do like those. GeForce is picturing cats smuggling in candy. I know. It's like an operation. I'm rambling on a bit, but it's quite nice chatting to you all, so it's the only reason I'm doing it, really. It's nice having a chat with you guys. My gameplay is I've hardly made any gains today, but... see if we can get on the Death Star. Haven't been on the Death Star once today. Normally always on the Death Star. Seems to like selecting the Death Star whenever I play. Well, there's 3 Men and the Monkey-LiZaRD tonight at 10 o'clock. I've not bought any toys this week, so I've got no fancy new toys to show off, unfortunately. Trying not to buy stuff at the moment. Trying to save. Oh, other than triple espresso Starbucks cans. Trying not to buy any toys at the moment whilst I'm looking for a house. But there's still loads of pre-orders that haven't come in. So still got toys to come. Mikey says, I think red vines are supposed to taste like cherry. Ooh. I love cherry. Love cherry Coke. I always buy cherry if it's like... Do you have slush puppies? I think you probably do have slush puppies. I always pick cherry slush puppy. Ghosty's not buying toys this month. The prices are just going crazy on the toys. It's pretty disheartening. Not that I'm buying them anyway at the moment, or trying not to. I'm not even pre-ordering. I used to pre-order everything, but I'm taking a bit of a hiatus on the pre-ordering. The odd one, but not like all the waves like I used to. Just the prices are too much. I'm not going to get into a rant about toy prices again, but it's crazy at the moment. Well, prices on everything have gone up, haven't they? So you kind of expect toy prices to go up, but everything's costing more at the moment. Red Vines for being your next box. For God's sake, do not send me another box. I've got to send yours out, Ghosty. So what? I will send it. I'm really sorry. Please be patient with me. I will sort it out. Vader says, I'll get anything. It's going to be... if I get anything, it's going to be from my older lines. Yeah, I think that's the way to go, to be honest, Cat. You know, there are all those older lines of toys that we love. And I think that's the way to go. It's going back to the sort of vintage, or even if it's not vintage, like modern vintage. You know, going back to the Power of the Force, the Power of the Jedi, the Legacy, the Saga, going back to those old lines, and there's some great figures in those lines, and you can pick them up cheaply. I think that is the way to go. I need to be able to get all my collection out so I can see what I have and haven't got. Because honest to God, with all those lines, I've totally forgotten what I've got. I think I might be underestimating how many of those 3.75 figures I've got. But they're all loose. It's all mostly loose. I used to take them all out of the packaging. So it'd be nice to get them all out and put them on a display and audit it. But yeah, those older lines, I think you're right, Kat. I think that's the way to go. There's so many of those figures as well. You know, there's so many figures and little diorama sets they used to do. There's tons of them. The Clone Wars line is a great one. The Clone Wars line is a great line to collect. The old Clone Wars figures. There's 2 sets of packaging for those Clone Wars figures. There's the white and red style, and then there's the bluish style. That was a very large line, and they made a lot of figures, and they made a lot of vehicles as well. And there's some great stuff in that collection. I've got some fantastic figures from that line. I've just forgotten what I've got. But yeah, I think that's the way to go, you know. I think Cat's onto something there. The £30 a figure now, the Black Series, is just crazy. You know, if you can get some of the older figures, you know, like up to £10, maybe, you know, £6 or £7, you know, second-hand sale, or £5 or £6 even cheaper, or I don't know. Pay a bit more for some of the rarer ones. I think that's the way to go. Brandon cancelled everything except comic pre-orders and yeah, did you cancel your Hot Toys? Did he say that? I don't think he'd have cancelled his Hot Toys. You probably paid off a lot of that already, haven't you? By now. Vader says, I also miss going to mid... Yeah, I miss those... God damn it, Cat, I'm the same. The Midnight Force Fridays and whatnot at Toys R Us. And they'd always give you like a little sticker or a little you get a poster. Over here, you'd typically get a poster if you went to one of those. Oh God, my knee, dodgy knee. GeForce, I'm almost that point with my Hot Toys, Brandon. Ghost says, also do not buy Nitro Pepsi. What? Unless you see it. It's really bad. We don't get that kind of stuff. If I saw Nitro Pepsi, I would be all over it. Is it like an energy drink? It must be like an energy Pepsi. It must be. Energy Pepsi. I'm a sucker for all those kind of things. Yeah, I tell you, the 30th anniversary line, that's a really nice line to collect. The 30th anniversary line is a nice line. There's some great figures in there. They did those Macquarie concept figures in that line. Do you remember those? There's some nice figures in that. There's some nice, unique figures in there. Like, you can get Macquarie himself, I think, as a Stormtrooper. I think I've got that one. There's a concept Chewie, and that's a nice line to collect. The 30th line. What other 3.75 lines were there? Oh, yeah, Star Killer is that's a really sought after figure. That's a great figure. I think I want to say I've got that figure. I've definitely got one or two. They did a few Star Killers, didn't they? There might be a Star Killer that I'm missing that I cover, and I can't remember. I think it's the Force Unleashed 2 version of Star Killer, where he's got all of that crazy, like, weird armor on him. Or not armor, he's like part cyborg, isn't he, at the end? He's got those crazy, like, pointy fingers. I think I'm missing that one. But yeah, that Star Killer figure's cool. Some of the other 3 yeah, it's sort of similar to that. There's oh, Brandon says my Elden Ring file corrupted and you lost 21 hours of progress. Oh no, that sucks. That is a nightmare. Yeah, that's a gut wrench, isn't it? 'Cause it's like, oh, you know, can you be bothered to redo it again? There's some other nice 3.6. Have you got the Darth Plagueis figure, Cat? That's a good figure. I think I want to say that's on the old style Black Series packaging. You know, the slim black and orange packaging. There's some nice figures on that one. There's a Plagueis. That might be a re-release, but I think that's the Plagueis I've got. He's a cool figure. One of my favourites is, I think it might be that's a very good one. That Darth Bane figure, he's got his crazy like mask on, I think, hasn't he? It's like a mask that kind of looks like a fireball on his head, I think, the mask. It's a weird mask. But yeah, that's a brilliant figure. Am I wrong about that? He's got a weird mask. Yeah, I think he's got a weird mask. That's a really good figure. I've got the Bastila Shah figure, and she's got a double yellow lightsaber. I don't know what line that's off. It might have been Vintage Collection, or that might have been off another line. Yeah, it's not fire, but it kind of just the shape is yeah. Yeah, he's a good one. The father of the rule of two. I've got a couple of Talons. Have you got a Talon, Cat? A Darth Talon. She's a bit sexy. Those comic packs were good. There were some interesting figures in those comic packs. Yeah, Cat's got a few talons. I don't know if that's a euphemism. Yeah, she's cool. Legacy comic, actually, with Darth Talon on the cover. It's a great cover. Rosa says, I collect Star Wars vintage and retro collection, and it's pretty chilled out. Yeah, see, I think you'd like some of those other 3.75 lines, because the 3.7 lines, there's loads of them over the years, and that is the heritage line. You know, that is the heritage line for Star Wars. It's the 3.75s. And you can easily go from vintage to, well, I think. I know some people are like, no, it's vintage, and they're separate to the rest of the 3.75 line. But when I set my display up, I will have a vintage section, but yeah, I definitely want to put the next lines next to it. You know, Power of the Force 2, Power of the Jedi. Don't forget all the 5 POA movie lines. So Episode 1, the Episode 1 line is a great line to collect. The Saga lines. You see his special lady friends going running. This is what happens. We know what this is. He's just looked out the window and his special lady friends, she's warming up in the front garden. She's got a little Nike running suit on and she's stretching in the front yard at the moment. So G-Force is straight out there with a lawnmower. Exaggeratingly turning the petrol engine on. He's got one of those pull cords that you have to pull to turn the petrol engine on, and he's doing that in a slow and exaggerated motion and tensing his bicep as he does it so that his special lady friend can see his throbbing veins pulsating through his arm. It's like a love display. It's like a peacock showing he's ready and primed. I'm primed for lovemaking, and she's gonna match that up as he's pumping up his lawnmower. She's gonna match that by exaggeratingly stretching and lunging, very slowly stretching out her hamstring muscles and lunging slowly in a semi-naked Nike running suit. And then G-Force will get on his lawnmower as the engine is pounding. He'll turn to the little fridge that he's got built into his lawnmower, because that's how G-Force rolls. And he'll pull out a Diet Coke can that's sat in his mini fridge with some ice. And he'll open up the Diet Coke can, and there'll be perspiration running down his forehead that he'll wipe off. And his special lady friend will get all excited. Is that about... have I described things well there? Hey Tina! How's it doing? Good timing, Tina. How are you? We were just saying G-Force is about to leave. he suddenly realised he's got outdoor chores to do, and we know that that is a euphemism for the fact that his neighbour, who we know is his special lady friend, goes running every week. And when she goes running, G-Force suddenly has to go out and mow his lawn.
Unidentified rebel commander on site.
So we suspect that his special lady friend is out on her front lawn at the moment. She's in her Nike running suit and she's stretching. G's getting the white vest on, and he's about to go and start priming his white vest.
Another rebel to defeat.
His biceps throbbing as he holds onto the lawnmower handlebars, and the engine vibrates through his handlebars. A stream of perspiration runs down his head. His special lady friends stretching out her legs in a Nike lycra suit. I don't think there's anything pervy about it, G, it's just natural. Well, Mikey walking around when no one is. There we go. We're all a little bit pervy here. Look, there's nothing wrong in it. Your special lady friend is going running. You've got a lawn to do. You're both single and free, and you like to mingle. Nothing wrong in it. It's allowed. It's encouraged. Ghost says, slow down, Bob. You're giving me... What? You're giving me the vapors? I do declare I need some water after that. Hello there, Minister Dork. Hello, sir. Good to hear from you, Minister Dork. Kat says, G-Force, enjoy mowing her lawn. I mean, your lawn.
Turn this shameful retreat into a glorious victory. Get ready.
Not me, I'm downright saintly, says Mikey. Yeah, if you believe that. If you believe that. He definitely wants to mow her lawn. That's exactly what we mean, Tina. Honest to God, I've never known somebody to do as much lawn mowing as G-Force. He mows his... He, in inverted commas, mows a lawn twice a week, I reckon. He's always like, right, I've got to go and mow the lawn. We know what this means now. We're not daft. We're all adults here. Minister Dork says, no one's a bigger dork than me. You're in good company. Don't worry. You're in good company. You're very welcome here, Minister Dork. Plenty of dorks over here for sure. Minister Dork, I'm a kid. Okay, sorry about that. I'll didn't realise, Minister Dork. Let's hello, young man. Tina says it's like 90 Fahrenheit here with the lawn work. Tina, you need to get G-force rounds to mow your lawn. Minister Dork, I'm not. I'm a full-grown dude that's 24. Well, you just said you're a kid. Well, hello to you. Hello to you, sir.
Rebel commander on the battlefield.
Oh, but a Yoda. Tina, I'm a 50-year-old woman with a 14-year-old boy. Oh dear. Ooh, Tina. Oh, that's a... I think G-Force, there's plenty of special ladies that need some lawn mowing service. Good to see the Nightbots working. Thank you for checking out the Salacious Rum channel, Minister Dork. Definitely appreciate a sub if you enjoy the content. Kaz says, "Oh Bob, I made something for Salacious. Can you DM me your mailing address?" Oh, bless you. Thank you, Kat. Salacious looks all excited, bless him. Thank you. That's really kind of you. You really don't have to, but thank you so much. We'll swap addresses, and well, if you want to swap addresses, I'm not dictating and swap addresses. A bit pushy then, wasn't I? We'll swap addresses. Oh, that's that's just beautiful. Thank you ever so much. I have got some. What size is Ruffy? I have got have to let me know what size Ruffy is, because I have got some kid size Salacious Rum hoodies that I was sent by Teespring. So I don't know what American kid sizes are, but These are kid sizes. I haven't known what to do with them actually, so I can send one to Rafi if it's the right size. So let me know what size Rafi is. I'll try and work out what that is in English.
Reinforcements arriving momentarily. Hold on.
But yeah, I've got these black hoodies, these Salacious Rum hoodies. I said, I'll send you the sizes that I've got.
We've held off the
Oh,
rebel
victory!
attack and won the day. A fine example of Imperial strength.
Alright, I'll do 10 more minutes and that will take it up to a 4-hour stream, and then I'm gonna go and get some food. Pilly's been sat with me the whole time. Pilly looks absolutely crazed. Don't you, Pilly? What do you mean another litter? How many litters of kittens have you got? That's cool. I'd love to have little cats. Oh, don't tell Tina that. Tina's gonna lose her mind. What do you do with them, G4? I don't know. How do you get a litter of kittens in your shed? Does that mean like some feral cats have been like bonking in your shed? That's quite sweet. You should turn your shed into a little cat bonking place. We don't really have stray cats around here. See them in Europe, but we don't really have stray cats around here. It's very... In fact, I don't think I've ever seen a stray cat in England. I missed having a bunch of kitties. I watch live streams of kittens every day to get my fix. Oh. Almost every spring, wildcats climb up through the eaves and have kittens. No way. That's crazy. We rescued 3 kittens. It's kitten season. I like cats. I like cats. No, we don't have... I've never seen a wild cat before. Well, not in England. In Italy, there's bloody wildcats everywhere. Have you ever been to Rome? But in Rome, there are stray cats bloody
a bit more blazing. I mean, most cats, they're pretty arrogant cats, aren't they, really? They do saunter around, and they don't really, you know, they turn their nose up a lot. North Carolina's a terrible wild cat problem, really. Shelters don't want to take them. Oh, my old man. The same thing. Don't laugh. Don't laugh, but our cat has always been called. I don't know why. It's just a tradition. The first one was called Pippi, and they've always been Ginger, and so every other cat has been called Pippi. So we've had about 3 Pippis. I don't know why they're called Pippi. They're just called Pippi.
We now have support from Ivan Versio.
But yeah, yeah, I'd probably tease Pippi a little. Play around and tease him a little bit, and it'd like to bite it, and you know, and in a playful way, though, really. Kat says, we work in a non-profit place that helps to catch the strays, yay! And they use them to find them homes, but now they just bring them back. They just bring them back here to fix. God, I wonder why you have so many stray. Well, I suppose it's a bigger country, isn't it? You've got more. It's just a bigger country, I suppose. So you. Oh, we do have, like, you know, the NSPCC and stuff like that. So we do all the cat sanctuary. Yeah, so we must have stray cats, because there's a charity called the Cat Sanctuary, I think. But I never see a stray cat. I've never seen one. You see them out and about, but they've normally got collars on. I like ginger cats, because they're like little tigers. Especially when you get a really well-defined ginger cat with, like, stripes for it. They're like little tigers. They look like little tigers. And they have, like... Are they called ginger toms? The ginger ones tend to be a bit more... they're a bit more placid.
The rebel Han Solo has been seen. Watch out.
I treated him well. He just always decided to piss in your shoes, did he? Just to piss in your shoes. I've never seen a cat piss where they shouldn't before. Why are American cats pissing everywhere? I don't think I've seen I don't think any of our cats used to just piss everywhere. Used to piss in your shoes. There's always been an adult orange tiger hanging around. My nana's cat was evil. Bob, you needed an old priest and a young priest. What? Ghosty, what are you on about? I need an old priest and a young priest? You lost me. What is Rawzaf doing? I have no idea what Rawzaf's doing. But I can tell you for one, I am going to pee myself in a minute, so this is the last game.
We finished the second phase and
I don't know why I need a priest. Not sure what's going on with Rawzaf. What's he doing? Am I missing?
Us who actually
I know.
does like to do things that he doesn't
No,
want to do.
I know. Hey, Aaron from Kudbane Games is here. How you doing, Aaron? Thanks for stopping by. Rawzaf, it did get a bit weird, that guy. You're right. I agree. I wasn't sure what was going on there, Rawzaf.
So you hanging around for a bit, or you just dropped in to say hello, Sonny? Because I was
No, we can continue playing if you
okay.
like to.
I was gonna leave. I was gonna end the stream, but
Oh.
I'll carry on. No, I'll carry on for a bit if you're
Yeah.
if you're playing. I am just gonna quickly go to the toilet though,
Yeah.
and grab an iced coffee. So I'll leave you to just.
See who's here. Vader's girl. She hasn't been there before. Hi there. Rosaf. 1000th ghost. Playing games. So has filled up. Apprentice Ewok. Hey there. Still playing Aliens? Mikey's still there. Oh, she's gone. Yeah, Mikey, you're still around. Are you following the stream? But I guess you're doing something in the meantime while following the stream. Doing some homework? Or... Oh, by the way, Mikey, when you finish building the Lego Cantina from Star Wars, will you then follow up with the? I think that they introduced Jabba's lair or Jabba's palace from Lego. Will you add this to the collection or to your display then?
To dig and hold at all costs.
Lego Sith Gong. Hey, Rosa.
These positions must be defended so that the rebels are held in place.
What? Can you explain what is a Sith Gong, though? I have no idea what a Sith Gong. I mean, I know the droid, but no idea what makes it Sith then. Is it the coloration or is it something extra? Oh, okay. Yeah, the Cantina is quite a big display on its own, yeah. That's true.
Alright, I'll just quit the game so I can add Sonny back in. Grabbed a couple of snacks from the fridge on the way back.
A gonk with a lightsaber. But he will need an arm then in order to wield it, doesn't he? I remember, I think gonk droids don't have arms, usually just two legs, two short legs.
Let's add Sonny in. Brandon, you're online. Do you want to play some Battlefront, Brandon? You're still there, Brandon? It'd be great to have a chat with you. I'll tell you what, I'll click add. So he's got the option.
Gonk has hands, okay. So I'm eager to see that. The Sith Gonk.
Is this Mikey making his Lego gonks?
Yeah.
They're ever so good. Yeah, have you seen them on? Have you seen the pictures on Twitter or Instagram?
No, not yet. But I will have a look later.
They're ever so good.
But the Sith Gonk, that's really intriguing.
Right, I have got some fresh chocolate eclairs, which I know are not good for you, but They taste good. And fancy some chocolate. What does everyone, if you went to the bakery and you wanted something sweet, what would be your go-to item?
Mine. Oh.
Well, it's like open to everyone.
Okay.
But yeah, I'd be. What would you? Chocolate eclairs are pretty high up on my list. Oh, yum. Chocolate on the top, cream in the middle. Can't beat it. Oh, a Boston cream donut. Oh, a custard slice, yeah. Chocolate eclair, yeah. Chocolate eclair is always hard to say no to a chocolate eclair. If anyone wants to play Battlefront, come and join us. Sonny's still there.
I'm here.
Oh, he's there.
Well, if I go to a bakery, there would be like huge assortment of cakes or pies, even, as well as like pastry. Germans have lots of pastry.
Yeah. Like horns,
Oh,
with
various
cream
kind of. Yeah.
sugar sprinkled and.
Oh, there were also with chocolate icing or.
Oh yeah.
We have some kind of this is it's like some looks almost like a pretzel, but it's just looks like two rings together, and it's filled with pudding. It's a pudding filling. It's also nice.
Nice.
Vanilla pudding.
The sweet pastries, I think, always tend to be more elaborate and better on the mainland in Europe, particularly in France. The pastries are incredible.
Or we have croissants, like French croissant, but filled with chocolate.
Yeah, pain au chocolat and very good. Yeah, I've got too much of a sweet tooth, I think.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, so Mikey's made these gonk droids. They're incredible, and he's made a T-shirt showing the like a retro style set of instructions that looks cool. So, did he say he's going to show off the droids on the Lego stream? Is that what he said?
Tatooine. It should be a small
I was saying if he should start his own little business, a little Etsy store or something.
Gongs.
Yeah. Well, he's done blurgs as well. He's made blurgs that look amazing. In fact, actually, Mikey, that's that reminds me. I was going to speak to you about this. I created an account on the Lego Builders site. So I don't know if you know, but there's a Lego Builders social media site. It's official by Lego, and you create your own account, put your own avatar on there, and you can put all your social media links like YouTube and Instagram and whatnot. And then you can design your own Lego sets, your own mocks, and then you can upload them onto the site, and then you get people to follow you. So Mikey, I created my own account. So I was trying to. I thought you had created one. So I was searching for Mikey in Houston, but I couldn't find you. But it was interestingly, just randomly, another YouTube Lego maker followed me on Twitter, and then I messaged him and said, I've got a Lego stream, and he's, you know, please sub to the channel, and he responded, absolutely I will, but would you mind following my 3D model, because I'm trying to gather support. I was like, I wonder if this is the site that Mikey was talking about. So I went on there, and obviously to follow him, you've got to create your own account. So I'm following and supporting his model. I thought you were on there somewhere. So you've got to, if you've created your own site, you have to show me where it is so I can support your models too. It's great. I didn't know Lego had gone to all that trouble. It's a really advanced sort of site. Which the Lego Builders social site. It's official by Lego, and it's really impressive. I think you can put your own web banner on there, your own avatar. You can link it to YouTube and Twitch and all that, you know. And then you upload your models onto there, and then you have to get people to follow and support your model. So this lad asked me to support his model, so I did, and I was looking for you to see if you're on there. But there's thousands of people on there. It's an official Lego Builders social media site. It's very good. What's the name? I think it's called Lego Builders. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. I just want to find. Don't open my phone. Lego. It's not called Lego Builders though. Lego social media site. I'm trying to find it that way. I must have gone on it on my laptop and not my phone.
Be prepared. The first phase of my attack plan
See if I
was
can
a
start
success.
typing in
Very
Lego.
good.
Let's log in. That's not that.
We have new assault telemetry. These positions are to be secured.
I'll have to find it later. I must have been on it on my laptop, but there's a Lego Builders site somewhere. I can't. But it's very well done. It's not old or anything. It's like a new. It's a. Hey, if anyone in the chat can find that, I can't. I went on it on my laptop, I think. If anyone can tell me the address, the URL of that, if anyone who knows what it is or can find it, if you're sat on a computer. First of all, I mean, I already had a Lego account, so you have to have a Lego account, but it's something separate to that because you can create a separate username to your Lego account, but it links to your Lego account. If that makes any sense.
With Lord Vader here, victory will surely be ours.
But the interface is just like a YouTube page, except where the videos are, it's your Lego models. red brickable is the one. I don't think it's no. It's an official Lego sign. Red brickable. It's not that. Oh, I'll go on my Twitter. In fact, if anyone can go, I'll go. It's on my Twitter because I forwarded. I'll tell you what. Let me just go on my Twitter. I forwarded that guy's model on my Twitter account. Let's have a look. Won't be that. It was only a couple of days ago. Let's have a look. Where are you now? There it is. Support my... It's ideas. Ideas.lego.com. Lego ideas. Ideas.lego.com. Mikey. Ideas.lego.com. And create an account on there. And yeah, but there's this, so you can support. You have so many days to garner so much support. I think they might make them if you get enough support for it. They might turn your idea into an actual. Yeah, so it's all about submitting your ideas to Lego, and if you get enough support over a certain period of time, they turn it into a product. But it's a cool site. I was really impressed by it. Lego.ideas. Yeah, so this lad asked me to support his Lego, so I said yeah, because it was amazing. It was he's made a set for the film Willow, Battle of Tur Asleen. It's an amazing set he's made. He's got 1,189 supporters, and he's got 570 days left to garner support. I don't know how much support he needs, but people can comment on the set. You can put a description on there and models and stuff. So I followed him, created my own account, and I said, "Will you follow me back?" He goes, "Yeah." He goes, and then he messaged me, he said, "Are you actually going to put any models on though?" That's what I might do. I might be creative and come up with one. You don't know yet, do you? There's a voting process for creating new sets. Oh, okay, cool. The friends came from. It's a really polished site from Lego, I have to say. I tend to sign Salacious up to pretty much every new social media account there is, just to test them out, you know, and it's one of the better ones I've seen. In fact, I'm on Salacious is now on Odyssey. If you've ever seen, Odyssey is like an alternative YouTube platform. It's odyssey.com, and there's a sync button so you can sync it to your YouTube channel. So all his videos are now on Odyssey as well, odyssey.com. Although not many people seem to use that. But the Lego platform I thought was brilliant.
Seek chaos and destruction. Now is when we put an end to their pathetic uprising.
Going in tight.
The assault is almost complete. We only need to secure this last position. Advance!
It's a fucking shotgun.
You strike with the dark side itself, Master.
As perhaps.
Right. God damn it. Oh, Bosky's available, is he? I get 15,000 points now.
Bosky's available.
Bosky. Bosky.
Grounds await.
My poisons are toxic. Sonny's the Emperor. Ah.
Nowhere is safe. I like a client who isn't picky.
I like a client who isn't picky. Victory.
With the rebel band destroyed, we can now make preparations to leave Tatooine in the hands of the local garrison. Finally.
So what do you think, Mikey? Is that site, I've got an addiction to chorizo.
Oh. Wait, now you switched from sweet to savory?
Yeah, I've got a box with 4 cream chocolate eclairs in. And I've got a packet of sliced chorizo. Strange combo.
Indeed.
This is the way of things. Mikey says, yes, the site is cool. I don't have anything to submit as a set idea. Maybe the blurg. Is it just big playsets? Is it? I obviously haven't tried to submit anything because I obviously I don't know how to make Lego models, but I just thought the site itself was a really cool and really nice user interface. And you go to make your own account, you can. There's a lot of integrations for YouTube and Twitch and other things, and you can really customize your own page with a web banner as well as an avatar, and I just thought the UI was really nice, very clean, and I've obviously spent a bit of money. I'm actually Lego. I've got all the money, haven't they? So. Yeah, so you get your own Lego URL. So I think mine is ideas.lego.com/SalaciousRum. So you get your own little Lego URL as well, which is quite cool. You can, in the options when you create your page, you can showing off your Lego creations, Mikey. Even if you don't really want them, you know, you're not seeking for them to be taken on by Lego. I suppose it's just a nice way of documenting your sets, I guess, under your own Lego URL. I guess Red Bricks that you were mentioning is similar. I'll check that out. I'll check that one out later. Or Red Brickable, or whatever it was called.
We'll now defend in depth around these command posts.
Oh, good, we're on this one. Come on, rebels.
Bosk is here.
You are as clumsy as you are stupid.
Whoa! Thermal imploder. How am I getting no points? Oh, 2,000. Oh, you get a new puppy on Wednesday. Oh, that's cool. What kind of dog? I was gonna say, what brand is it? I don't know anything about dogs. What brand of dog is it, Rosa?
From Kenner.
What, yeah. I'm just gonna stick with that. You know what I mean. What brand is it?
Never had a dog. Never had a dog, to be honest. A Shiatsu Poodle cross. A Shipu. Wow, is that one of those tiny little kind of rat-like dogs? Poodle's like the furry, the funny, like, haired one. And the Shatsu, isn't that like a naked rat one? That's a weird cross. I don't know, I mean, I might be totally wrong there. What a Shatsu's like a little bald rat thing. And then the Poodle's the weird kind of like knitted. Looks like it's coats knitted. Oh, it looks like a teddy bear. Ah. Cool. Yeah, I like the weird looking ones. I like the kind of rat ones.
The Emperor is now personally overseeing the battle.
Shatsu is like a small moth, I think. Yeah, I like the weird looking ones. I'm not so keen on the massive, like, you know, the big, like, Great Dane type ones, you know. Not so keen on those.
We can stand against this
I like the little
rebel
ones.
just a little longer. We'll see them vanquished.
We have a 7-year-old one, so this is a companion. Oh, okay, that's cool. Oh, his friend, little friend. That's nice. He's got his little mate he can look after. Hopefully he doesn't get jealous and he does look after him. And then become friends. Otherwise it'd be a nightmare, wouldn't it? Did we win? It's too early. We missed the.
Yeah, we missed the finals.
Yeah, we were too good.
Imperial strength.
Yeah, the boss goes out early, but something else at the end, bro. It was funny with the Emperor just shot the lightning, the chain lightning. It was like ding 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 ding.
Mikey is now registered on Lego Ideas and has followed Salacious Rum. Yeah, I've got 2 followers on Lego Ideas now. Even though I've got no ideas on Lego Ideas. I'll be sure to be adding my Lego Ideas account to my link tree. Does everyone have a link tree? Have you all created your own link trees yet? Good way, quite cool, those little link trees. Go to linktree.com, you can create your own account, and then you can add all your social links, and it creates a little mobile-friendly link tree. And you can categorize all your media accounts into little sections, and it's quite cool. I'm linktree.com/SalaciousRum. A social media obsession. In fact, I need to add my link tree to Nightbot. I know it's a bit of a rip-off, but I'm a sucker for any kind of special edition, limited edition, you know. So I get sucked into those. So I have collected the carbonized. Do you bother with them, Mr. B, or have you just turned a blind eye to them? I know they're repaints and repacks, and it's a bit of a con, but I can't help it. Ooh, ATSD. I'm in. Mr. B says, hey, it's Saturday. It's Saturday's crew. Sure is. Let's see what damage I can do with the ATSD. We did get them earlier. The Paz was too good to pass up. It sure was. But the Paz Visitor one is very good. Totally agree with that. There's a little Ewok there doing no good. Gotta bomb him. Missiles away.
Signal from command. An elite agent has been dispatched.
The only carbonized figure that I've opened out of all of them. I've not opened any of my recent modern figures.
Our initial attack has gone well, and the rebels have fallen back.
I wonder when I come to move whether I will or not, or whether I'll leave them boxed. I don't know.
The situation has changed.
It's gonna be a conundrum. Thinking about a second to keep sealed. I think my attitude is gonna be, because I don't have a display set up at the moment, Mr. B, because all my stuff's in storage. When I get a figure, I photograph it, film it, whatnot, and then it goes straight into storage. So I haven't unboxed anything in years. But when I eventually do have a display, I think my attitude is going to be, if it's on card, it stays on card. But if it's in a box, take it out and display it. Because you can always put it back in the box. And I'm not sure there's a massive price variance between, for Black Series anyway, sealed in box or just in box. I'm not sure there's a great resale difference. I don't know, I might be wrong about that. So I think the boxes, the carbonized were in boxes, weren't they? There's the credit collection that are on cards. I'll probably leave the credit collection on card, take the box ones out. Unless it's like a special edition pack. So I might leave them in the box. Mr. B says, I still have my boxes. Yeah, it's worth keeping the boxes. Cause you can, I think you can put them back in pretty easily, you know, and you didn't go in for the credit line. Yeah, I got suckered into those, man. I understand that. That is another repack, isn't it? The credit line. Total rip-off, but
You must fight hard.
I said, I just get suckered into those.
An enemy commander is on site.
Well done on completing the second phase. The attack will recommence momentarily. The Emperor is here.
I got Yoda. But when Yoda was chasing me down,
Attack these new
I managed to get him.
commandos.
I'm gonna have to get out now, aren't I? Time to get out. Excuse me. Got Lee walking in. Mr. B says, I do have a couple of the credit IG-88s. Yeah, they were cool. The future customs, thinking about the ferry droid. Oh, that'll be a cool one. Yeah, the ferry droid was, I think, was he half and half? Was he half IG droid and half something else? Did he have like, did he have oars built into his arms or something? I can't remember. But yeah, he was cool. Yeah, Mr. B does some nice custom work. Do you post images of all your custom work on your Instagram account, Mr. B? As an R2 body with IG arms and legs. That's right, I remember, yeah. I knew there was something weird about him. Yeah, and very, definitely, a custom potential there. They don't make many new droids, do they? They don't make a great deal of... Used to be loads of droids that would come out, but they don't tend to make too many. I typically do, but could use some updating. Go and check out Mr. B on Instagram, if you haven't. Go and follow Mr. B on Instagram. I can't remember, Mr. B, if your account is called... I think it is called Mr. B. I know I follow you. Go and follow Mr. B. If there's any mods left in there, if you could pop up Mr. B's Instagram, Mr. B Customs, Mr._B_Customs. Go and follow Mr. B on Instagram. He's got some cool work. Done some cool stuff. Thrones and I like the. You can see that you pop a gourd as always showcasing Mr. B's work. The blurgs you did are awesome. Mr. B made some very cool blurgs.
So thin, tepid.
Alright, Bosky's in. Bosky's in play. I've got a bigger and better one now. You're homing your techniques, I think. Well, that sounds it. It's surprising they haven't come out with a blurb yet. They made one for the mission fleet line, didn't they? Why haven't they made a 3.75 or a 6-inch blurb by now? They've obviously got a blurb mold because they made one for Action Force. So surely all they'll need to do is upscale that mold. You would have thought there'd be plenty of people buying blurbs. Gorda's one of the first ones, I believe I think, yeah, he put one in the competition, I think, didn't he? Plenty of people would buy blurgs. I don't know why haven't they made one? Because everyone's going to need a blurg for their Queel and for their Mando. If you're gonna create the perfect Mando diorama. We've got dewbacks. Oh, you got cool sled. That is cool. Do you have an Etsy store, Mr. B? I know a lot of customizers have Etsy stores. What did I buy recently? I bought a 3.75 vintage style black chrysanthemum from the Babaluga custom store. I think Babaluga's in Australia. So Babaluga's a good one. I bought a 3.75 inch vintage style black chrysanthemum. Very cool. What else did I buy? That hasn't arrived yet, actually. Whoa. You're going to be driving, but staying on. Well, go steady, Mr. B. No. Concentrate on your driving, for God's sake. Go steady. Mr. B made a 6-inch black chrysanthemum. That's cool. Vern made one as well, which looked awesome.
Was it the cold or just a lack of
I think
the
the custom ones obviously look better than the Hasbro ones, to be honest. Well, we're discussing all of the Hasbro Pulse releases tonight on Freeman and the MoNKey-LiZaRD. So it's going to be really hard to avoid placing pre-orders. So I haven't placed any pre-orders on any of the new releases. But if we're talking about them for 3 hours and looking at all the images, it's going to be very hard to resist placing some orders. That's going to be my challenge tonight.
Is it Marvel Legends?
Star Wars. I mean, there has been some Marvel Legends releases. They were the week before, but last week it was, or this week, it was Star Wars releases.
I can resist those fairly easily.
Yeah, but
the
if you're talking about them for 3 hours and you're dissecting them and looking at the images and then all your mates are ordering them, it gets harder.
Maybe some Star Wars.
There's an Endor Leia figure that's just been released, Black Series, and she's got a, yeah, she looks a bit angry, but she's got a like sexy hair, like sexy long hair. There's the Jizz Whalers, the figurine band, 6-inch. It's hard not to put together. You need to get all 5 of them though to get the whole to create the whole band, but. Oh, Mr. B ordered the Obi-Wan lightsaber. Oh my gosh, that thing looks amazing. I'm not jealous of that at all. Actually, to be honest, that's the one, not the one thing, but that's one of the types of... I've never bought a lightsaber. I don't know why, I've never really been...
Stand your ground and don't let them through.
Maybe if I went to Disney I might get one, but I've never really been bothered previously about a lightsaber. But that Obi-Wan one does look very good, I have to say.
We must hold these positions and stop the rebels from advancing.
Although those Disney lightsabers cost a fortune. I think when the dude went, I mean the amount of money, him and all of his daughters to do the experience, I think it's like £300 or £400 each, and you're in there for like an hour or something. Just crazy money. Yeah, I think if you're gonna buy a lightsaber, you've got to take it out of the box. I know Ghosty is predominantly in-box collector, but I think Ghost has taken it too far with the lightsaber. So Ghosty's bought a lightsaber and he refuses to take it out of the box. How can you resist getting the lightsaber out? Because how can you play? That's the one toy you want to play with, surely. If you're gonna get one,
also if they tend to have defects, you should check the defects.
Yeah, but also you want to swing it around the house, don't you? And you want to, you know, you want to lightsaber your dog or whatnot. I'm with Sleeping Ghosty. You've got to take your lightsaber out of the bloody box, man. You can't.
Await new orders.
Haven't you been tempted to like try the Anakin spinny technique? You know, I would be. I'd be like, mind you, I'd probably break it. I'd probably smash it into something.
The rebels will attack these command posts next.
Brandon says it's about $220 after tax, and you get the saber, sling case, and blade plus the experience. All right, when you say it like that, I suppose it's yeah. All right, fair enough. Still, I suppose, still a lot of money if you want to take the whole family. I would probably have to do it. I mean, Obi-Wan's is 278, is it? Whoa. So the Obi-Wan one costs more than the one you get in the park with the experience? Jesus. That's crazy. Does look cool though. They do look cool. You've got to take him out because you've got to like put it on your mantelpiece or something, or get like a lightsaber stand for it. Ghost says he took my lightsaber out in the mail once and they asked me to leave. Very rude people. Oh, you make me laugh. You've got to like put it on the wall or something, haven't you? Your lightsaber? I don't know. Put it above your TV or something. People go, what's that? And you go, that's my lightsaber.
Lord Vader is here. Redouble your efforts. This retreat is only merely a ruse to confuse the rebels. New orders are forthcoming.
Let's retreat back then. I'm on the old speeder bike. Love the old speeder. This thing's amazing. Mikey says, do any of y'all have any pilot helmets? That's one thing I'd consider buying. 300. I haven't really got any helmets either. I've not helmets and lightsabers. I've not really bothered with. I've got a couple of the old Clone Wars helmets that I found at car boot sales, but they're not like the black. They're not as detailed as like the Black Series ones, or the or the expensive like a Novos ones. Oh Yoda, don't you dare get me off my bike! I killed you. Ha ha ha! Yoda, get out! You're out of there. I'm messing me on my speeder. Bust you up. Mikey, if it helps, I could picture you in a pilot's helmet. In fact, I think you should do Lego studs in wearing a rebel helmet, a pilot's helmet. We want to start a new hashtag. A new hashtag campaign. Hashtag helmet for Mikey. Hashtag helmet for Mikey. If you want to see Mikey in a pilot's helmet, I think we all do. We all want to see that. That's hashtag helmet for the number 4 Mikey. Mikey says wedge helmet would be cool. I'm a Y-wing guy, so mine would be gold leader. Very good, gold leader. There we go. Mikey's new nickname is Gold Leader. Ghost says, Bob, to put up my lightsaber, I would have to take down my claymore. Then what would I hack Vikings with when they raid? That is crazy. You know, I totally believe he's got a claymore as well. Nutcase. Should be able to stop these from getting inside on this level. Ghost, normally that would be an absolutely crazy thing to read, be like, but it's not crazy at all. It's like, yeah, I totally imagine he's got a claymore. Of course he has. Of course he has. Hashtag helmet for Mikey. Hashtag gold leader. I think we all want to see Mikey in a Wedge Antilles or in a gold leader helmet.
Have you made the Y-Wing Lego sets, Mikey? I think there's a Y-Wing UCS set, isn't there? I think we're going to win this without having to retreat back into the building. We're holding them at bay here. Are you in the ATSD, Mike, Sonny?
Yeah, I am.
Oh, I think between us here, we're busting their ass.
The rebels have a Wookiee now.
Here we go. Just come in surges, look. Oh, you've got the Y-Wing. You've got the Y-Wing.
Our reinforcements will soon be here. Hold a little longer, and we'll be victorious.
Think we're gonna do this.
The rebels don't have more time. Victory will soon be ours if you can only hold on.
Victory.
Gambit to take Endor
Nice.
has failed, and they now pose less of a
Cool
threat
that level
than
when
the
you keep them out of the building. Still haven't finished this bloody Batmobile. I've got to finish it this weekend. I've got an 8080 to build as well. I'm worried about starting that though whilst I'm still in the flat because I'll have pieces everywhere. you ever build Lego, Sonny?
I did, but not currently.
No.
But someone recently gifted me a Constructs Masters of the Universe Skeletor and Panther, and now I'm so tempted to start collecting Constructs Masters of the Universe.
They're cool, those things. They're really cool. Baz had those out.
The Castle Grayskull is just amazing what they did. It's a really nice set.
If you're free on a Sunday, you should come and join the Lego stream and build them, because they're mega cool.
I currently have no money to buy into those.
No, you've got them, haven't you? Did you say someone gifted you them?
No, only the Skeletor and Panther, not the castle.
Well, that's alright.
We have
And there's
located
not
the
much to
rebel
build.
base
The
on
figures
Yavin
actually are already built.
I don't know what it was like for you guys, but when I used to go to school,
So I remember, yeah, of course we were out too, but we also were doing a lot of indoor stuff as well.
you were doing a bit of what, sorry?
Indoor stuff, indoor hobbies. For example, at the age of 8, I think it was, 1984.
Yeah.
We start playing pen and paper role-playing games. Like we started with the Dark Eye, that's a German one.
Yeah.
And then we switched to Dungeons and Dragons. We had Shadowrun and like Earth Dawn and whatever. We tried lots of things, but mostly like the Dark Eye and Dungeons and Dragons.
Yeah.
Then a friend of us, a friend of mine, he had a big room with like computers, like Commodore 64, Commodore Amiga, PC. So we were like playing lots of games, like us taking turns and you know, checking lots of stuff out on lots of computers.
But you would,
Yeah.
but what I mean is, you would go out, you would go to your friend's
Yeah.
house. Whereas I don't
Yeah,
think,
of course.
I don't know if kids do that as much anymore, because they just go into their bedrooms and connect online. You know, that's kind of what I meant. You know, like yeah, absolutely.
yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. The same. Like I didn't mean we're outdoor all the time. Often we'd go around to our mate's house, or you know. I don't know if people do that as much anymore. I don't know.
But yeah, I think online play had done has some effect on this. But I know of a friend of mine who is a pensioner. He took care of the neighbors' kids for a while because both parents of them were out working often, and now they're still like meeting there, and other school kids or kids I know from school, they meet up at his place. So he has a room where they can actually meet up, and even though there is online connection, they have like PCs and gaming consoles there, and they buy food, or he cooks them something. He's a pretty good cook, and so they're still meeting. People are still gathering together despite social media. But it of course they have now. It's in the mix, if you will. I'd say it's in the mix.
In the mix, yeah. I want to say hello to Star Wars Theology. How's it going? Thanks for stopping by. Says, hey, Salacious Rum. May the Force be with you and happy gaming. Thank you, sir. It's great to see you again. If you haven't checked out the Star Wars Theology channel, go and do so, please. Another fellow content creator. How are you doing? Thanks for coming back, and I hope you're doing well. May the Force be with you as well.
Vader should be informed.
Are you looking forward to Obi-Wan Kenobi? Gearing up for some more fresh Star Wars content. Cannot wait. I'll be honest, I don't know about you, Star Wars Theology. We're a little bit worried over here. We were talking about it early. We so want it to be good. Slightly worried that it doesn't meet expectations. So a little bit apprehensive. It's a major character. A lot of people's favourite character. They've got to get this one right. So I know. Hayden's back as well. The last thing we want is for it to be a dud and for Hayden to get grief again. So fingers crossed they've done the business on this one, because we don't want any more splits in the fandom, man. I don't want any more. We don't want another repeat of the old Vespers on Boba Fett. Oh, that just caused.
Jetsons meet, what was that? Jetsons and Spy Kids.
Yeah, just things like that just cause unnecessary mayhem. And Obi-Wan, man, everyone loves Obi, and Ewan's just beloved, isn't he? You know, Ewan can't really do any wrong, so I hope he delivers. The trailer, I like the trailer. The Inquisitors, I know I've taken a bit of criticism, but I'm willing to suspend my disbelief on that one, and you know, it needs to be good. Please be good. I don't know who's written it. You made a good point, son. It ultimately is down to the writing. I don't know who. I know Deborah Chow's directing. That's apologies if I mispronounced her name there. I don't know who's written it. Oh, finally got that infiltrator milestone. I'm trying to get that for ages.
Time to end him
But yeah, it needs to be good. Star Wars Theology says, thank you, Salacious. Yeah, looking forward to Obi-Wan. Very hopeful Disney cannot mess up the Kenobi series. I know, but that's even how we frame it, isn't it? Like, hoping they're not going to mess it up. You know, it's like, oh.
If they mess it up, I think still something good will come out of it, and that people will be so pissed about Disney Plus so that there will be a lot of like people will leave or quit the subscription, and Disney will realize maybe that they have to do some course correction.
Yeah.
Because they're first and foremost their job is entertainment.
Yeah.
And they have left that path. If you ask me, they have left that path in certain ways. See, like the controversies about Disney World. There's lots of controversy about Disney World and policies that were even workers from Disney World speaking out that said, hey, we're there for kids. Our job is to entertain the families and not like lecturing them. And I hope this will have some, well, if they mess it up, it will have some major ramifications. Would be great if they had learned before, like before making the series, but if they don't, well, this is, if they mess that up, that will be the turning point, I predict.
Well, you could be right, because he's such a major character. I mean,
yeah.
A lot of the Luke fans have already been pissed off, although was slightly redeemed in Mandalorian. But Obi-Wan, you can't. This is a pivotal period. So I don't know. We can't. Yeah, I don't know.
I mean, I love him too. I think it's one of the best characters, and he is practically Sir Alec Guinness. Obi-Wan Kenobi is the reason why I can't decide whether I like Empire Strikes Back or A New Hope better, because that first section of the movie on Tatooine,
yeah,
you know, him finding Luke Skywalker, him bringing him to home, getting the message, then going to Mos Eisley,
yeah,
meeting up with Han Solo, and this is so, it has such a great atmosphere, and also Guinness himself, he's brilliant, even though he did never like that role. I think
he is brilliant. Yeah, you're right. He's like he said that he is brilliant. I mean, he is Obi-Wan, isn't he, Alec? I mean,
absolutely.
Just incredible.
And I think he also had a Sir Alec Guinness, where he was practically a knight, so that was really fitting.
Yeah, and they did some. They aged him up quite a bit actually as well, purposefully in that film. So yeah, he's just his line delivery is so.
So this is also. I mean, I'm not a whole collector of like Black Series, but I have some figures. And then I have this, I think it was from a convention. Yeah, it was from convention. The set with him, the Obi-Wan Kenobi Black Series figure, and that little table with the hologram of Leia, and you can click on the table.
Yeah, I've got that set. That's a nice set. Yeah, that's a really nice Black Series set. That when they do those sets, they can get it. You know, some of those sets are really nice. That's a good one for sure.
I wish so. I wish they would have made such a also a box, like a diorama with him, with that table, but also with Luke Skywalker and the droids, like in his house. That would have been wonderful.
Yeah.
Also like the Cantina set, which they did. I bought that one too, Cantina Showdown.
Yeah.
But that would be great. His house with Luke Skywalker, the droids, and the hologram of Leia, the holographic message. That would be, I would definitely buy that.
Star Wars Theology has recently been to the ICC convention in Nashville, and had a blast. I think he very jealous. That convention looked amazing. Tons of Star Wars. I think Ian McDermott was there, wasn't he? Star Wars Theology. I think the Emperor was there, and our friend Sleeping Collectibles went to that show. I don't know if you know Sleeping, another YouTuber. I know he got to meet Ashley Eckstein there. So that convention looked amazing. So yeah, not jealous at all of that one, Star Wars Theology. Looked like a great, very Star Wars specific show, so it looked cool. Yeah, quite a few of our Star Wars Theology, quite a few of our friends went over to that one. So all YouTubers. So we're friends with Nilda from Appetite for Collectibles. I don't know if you know Nilda. Nilda was over there. We're good friends with Joey, the Padawan collector. He went over there. Sleeping Collectibles was there. Another good friend of ours. So yeah, we had a few of our friends were out on that one, on that trip. Looks like a blast. Nashville looks like a cool place as well. Love to go to Nashville. Just on its own, Nashville looks cool. Yeah, you need deep pockets for those conventions for sure. A lot of vintage goodness as well on those conventions. You got the Revan's lightsaber. Wow, that's a nice looking lightsaber, that one. See, Revan, that's such a pivotal character. What are they gonna do with Old Republic? I know they're remaking. They're remaking the video game, and I
saw the Republic.
I heard down the grapevine that they are retconning the time period because
they have recently fired the writer. So it could be that some changes that they had in mind will not occur.
So I heard that they wanted to bring the timeline in because Old Republic originally was 5,000 years before Star Wars, and now they're retconning it to 1,000 years, is what I heard they're doing. Which makes sense because it will link up better with Old Republic, with High Republic, and then the New Republic. So if they did do that, it would make some sense, and it would bring things together closer, but whether that happens or not. Brandon says they won't touch Old Republic. Well, they're redoing it. They're redoing it, aren't they? They're remaking the game. Connor, we're still at it. We are still at it. Oh no, I've been kicked out for being idle.
What?
I'm back at the menu.
So,
yeah,
such a good run with boss way I quit.
Sorry.
No problem.
Are you back in the menu?
Well, the Old Republic is about 3,600 years before New Hope. But you sure they're retconning that?
I heard they were, but I might be wrong.
To
bring it closer to the time period of the High Republic. I could be. Look, if something I heard, it might be totally wrong. So
the High Republic. Oh God. The High Republic.
You're not a fan. Have you read anything of it or?
I saw the artworks. I saw or read a description about the characters. Like there's also a story with a ship, and it has a navigator, which is just a rock, which is also, I think, called rock. And well, I don't know, but the creative power Disney seems to be really in like lack of creativity. So they should just stick with what they have. I mean, if they had made a movie out of the Old Republic in cooperation with BioWare, like in the quality of what they made for the games, like those intros and the trailers, that would blow people's minds.
Yeah.
I mean, Disney would make millions and billions again if they would just give the fans what they want. This is exactly what they want. Or if they had made a movie about this, how is it called, Star Killer, you know, like Force Unleashed, with the actor, I think it would have been available. I guess people would have liked that. But they're trying, I don't know, to create stuff which is, like, in the end, it feels still like a copied thing, but in a worse way.
Well, sooner or later they're gonna have to make new stuff, because even if they just, to be fair, even if they just mined the Legends material, you know, some of that stuff is cool, some of it was weird, so you couldn't mine that forever. At some point they would have had to have made new stuff anyway, to be fair to them. But
the thing is that you're right about that, but they haven't even mined all of that yet. They just barely scratched the surface of this. Even themselves barely scratched the surface of this.
That's true. You kind of get the sense that they're doing a bit more of that now, don't you? With like Thrawn and Rise of Skywalker was somewhat reminiscent of you know, the legend story of, you know, the Emperor like cloning himself, and so you kind of get the sense they're pilfering a little bit more, you know, than I think originally they didn't want to touch any of it. They were gonna, you know, it was all gonna be new, but I'm not sure. You know, with really good stories, don't you? You know, if you're gonna do that. I'm reserving judgment on the High Republic, to be honest, because I've not followed enough of it. I bought a couple of the books. I like the pirates. So there's a whole, I forget what they're called. Brandon in the chat will probably be able to remind me.
Making a series about Hondo.
Well, I like Hondo. I like all that side of it, but there is a cool set of the baddies in the High Republic are these set of pirates. Brandon or Tom will remind, but they look, the artwork and the Neil, that's it. They look cool.
They could make a really good series about the pirates. Yeah.
So that looks cool.
With some cameos, even like Land of Calrissian, for example.
Yeah.
That would work out, definitely. Or even Han Solo.
Yeah, yeah.
But there's so many stories. You know, when you look at what they did after the prequel,
the Nile.
Actually, what they created around the prequel trilogy helped the prequel trilogy itself to get better renown, if you will. Like the Clone Wars series, both of them. The games, some of them also told or new stories. Plenty of things. So, and they still even haven't like there could be more to get out of that. Or like when you look at Star Wars Rebels, which was placed between prequel and the actual trilogy, like 5 years before New Hope. You could go to any like timeline and create some story.
Yeah, you're right. There's plenty of opportunities. I mean, a Rogue One was an original story, wasn't it? I mean,
that was nice.
You know,
yeah.
that was a nicely done original story that was fresh, but also, you know, linked up, you know, the canon in a nice way. So there's plenty of opportunities to do stuff like that, for sure. At some point, they are going to have to move away from the Skywalker saga. They're going to have to, because, you know.
Well, so I mean, they should actually like compensate the fans and do a real sequel trilogy based on Timothy Zahn's take on this.
Well, don't you think that's what they're doing now with these? Don't you think that's where they're going to, when they bring Thrawn back, that's what they're going to do?
Well,
I think that's what they're going to do. I think we're going to get Mara Jade. I think we're going to get.
If they're going for like Thrawn trying to get the clone machines.
Yeah.
Then. Yeah.
That's got to be sure. What else are they doing? Because you know we've so far in the Mandalorian and we've had cloning, we've had we've had Grogu, with his Jedi blood, we've had a glimpse of cloning and dark troopers, and it's got to be, and then mentioned Thrawn and the Imperial Remnant. It's got to be about Thrawn, hasn't it? And gathering up cloning with it. It's got to lead into Snoke and Exegol, and surely that's all got to link together, isn't it?
Snoke isn't Star Wars, at least for me. Snoke was.
Well, forget Snoke, but you know what I mean. And the Empire. I mean, it's that's surely what they've got to be doing.
They should actually retcon the sequel trilogy that they have. Like,
they can't do that.
Oh, they
there's
can.
There's too many young people that are, like the prequels, that it's their trilogy. So
no, not really. They should actually retcon it with a formal apology to the fans.
Oh.
Now we're bringing the real stuff, the real Star Wars. That would be something. I mean, have you seen that, like this flick, which was done by some YouTubers with, like the final duel between Darth Vader and Obi-Wan Kenobi? See the remake, which is on YouTube?
Yeah, I've seen that. Yeah, it's amazing.
This is how Star Wars should feel, actually. And what they have created themselves was not nearly that.
Well, to be honest with you, though, it's only, if you think about it, those 3 films were only set over like a 3-year period. It's the age of Ben, isn't it? So how old is he? 21 or something? Ben was basically consummated the Return of the Jedi, and How old is he in Force Awakens? 20 something? 30? It might be 30 years. He might be 30. Take it easy, Star Wars theology. Yeah, we're getting into a... We like debating Star Wars around here, so no worries. Take it easy, look after yourself. I think it's 30 years. There's 30 years of storytelling to tell. If it culminates in the sequel trilogy...
With my friend, as I said, the neighbor kids, when the boy was like, I think 6 or 7 years old, he was allowed to watch the first prequel trilogy Star Wars movie, because age restriction is at that point, I think, like 6 years, and he was totally like into Star Wars, and my friend always said when he was watching Star Wars that guys like him, that boys like him, like in total hypnosis. And this was still working out because you had still characters which are, I mean, look at the merchandise. The Rey figures, they weren't really sought after.
Hey, listen, I can tell you this for sure. I bought every single action figure. I bought every single action figure from The Force Awakens and The Last Jedi, including all the Rey figures.
You did.
Yeah, all of them.
You did.
Yeah. A load of us did. I'll tell you, a lot of people in the chat will have done the same.
Yeah.
Well, we went mad on that merchandise, including all the Rey. I've got all the Rey figures.
But when you look at the broad mass, like the average Joe out there, I mean, it didn't take even a couple of months until those figures already went on clearance, because
the Force Awakens ones were very popular. The Last Jedi ones are the ones that bombed. To be honest, they're the ones that bombed, and then that affected Solo. I quite liked Solo, but they then, because of The Last Jedi, underproduced Solo stuff, and it was out.
Laura Dern works as a Jurassic Park action figure, but her character in Star Wars.
Yeah, I agree. Look, she was terrible. I'm not a fan of The Last Jedi, so I'm not gonna.
And Mary Poppins Leia in Last Jedi.
Yeah, I know. Well, what are you gonna do? I mean, you can't it's like
do better.
Yeah, I know, but I'm not gonna take it out of the story. The story is the story, so you just gotta work around it.
Or that Asian girl, I can't remember her name.
Rose Tico.
Her style in the movie. I mean, she's actually a pretty girl, but what they did to her,
I know,
for this movie, the makeup was just horrendous.
I know, they didn't give her a good look.
And who? I mean, yeah, you got.
They made her look like a tomboy, didn't they?
Yeah.
And
yeah, you might have her action figure, but I'm telling you, that figure is not really sought after. Maybe.
I know.
Probably after 20 years, you can make lots of money when you might sell your collection, because that's a rare a rarity then.
I don't think so. There's still tons of them about.
The rebels are attacking this battle station directly. Pathetic.
Yeah, I remember coming out of The Last Jedi and being gutted, really. I mean, I'm not going to defend it, but it is what it is. I mean, the story's there. I'm not going to, like, retcon it. I mean, it is what it is. It doesn't particularly... As long as they make amends and do better stuff now, I'm not going to say they should take it out of the story. I mean...
there's not much to do take out of the story because it doesn't have much story to just out.
Brandon says, oh, hey, Subdify. He says, suspicious.
This
But that's the same on all. To be fair, that's the same on all three of the trilogies, you know.
Not like that. Not in that intensity.
I don't know. I think if you look back at it,
if they hadn't messed it up, I'm telling you, if they hadn't messed up, it would have been constant. Like when you look at the Disney Marvel movies of the first phase, like Iron Man, you know, then the Avengers, they were increasing their box office revenues at that time. Then came Phase 4, and now it's declining by a lot because they have terrible stuff currently running.
I've been removed again from being idle.
So, no, not again.
Again, I know.
Okay, quit. So, they have to concentrate on the main business, which is entertainment.
The story. Getting the story right, yeah.
Exactly, yeah, which is really like sucking people into this whole they can make diversified characters, that's fine, but they should actually build a good story around those. Not just there's now whatever Space Jesus or some like there are so many holes in those stories and character profiles, and some characters, they are not even actually really being like defined, or there's nothing built around them, so you can't really get immersed in all of this. And they did a different job at in the past. I mean, when you look at, they say, oh, we need more female heroes. So we do not need more. We need better
good
written
ones
and designed. Yeah. When you remember, like, everyone likes Aliens, Sigourney Weaver, like Alan Ripley is still big. I mean,
yeah, exactly.
And that was the role which made Sigourney Weaver. That was a big thing. Even though only 2.5 of those movies were actually good. Oh, we're floating on the air. Ooh, I'm at the wrong.
I think the problem Disney have got now is
Critical threat detected. Incoming enemy capital.
you think about what George Lucas did over 6 films. He basically wrote a massive fairy tale set over a couple of 100 years.
you know, a huge, or 100 years or whatever, but it's a huge fairy tale. You know,
It
it's
is.
one massive story that follows classical mythology, you know, with classical archetypal heroes and villains. And the reason those classical stories, the reason why films that follow the classical archetypes do well are because they resonate with us as humans. So, you know, like Indiana Jones and, you know, you know, all these classical characters that have archetypal story arcs. The problem Disney have got now is, who is the grand narrator? Is there one because basically this story's done now, so they can fill in bits, but the main grand fairy tale is done. So now they've got to come up with a whole other fairy tale. You know, another time period before or after. At some point, they're going to have to do that. They can mine individual stories in between the existing fairy tale, or do side stories and spin-offs for a while. But at some point, they're going to have to come up with this big, and you need a visionary writer to come up with a whole new parable, if you like. So who's gonna do that?
Yeah,
I've been removed, by the way, again. I've been idle again.
Oh no, so. But what I have to realize is, they think that in order to identify with a certain character, it's also about like the appearance of him or her. Like it has like. A female could only identify with a female, or a black person can only identify with black person, or Asian, or Latino, whatever you call it. That's bullshit. That's what they have to realize.
Yeah.
This whole
that's a whole Hollywood thing at the moment, isn't it?
Identity politics thingy is totally redundant and unnecessary. And what they don't realize, like they were criticizing. Like Marvel, like Stan Lee and Jack Kirby, you know, those were like white guys, if you will, Caucasian, and the psyche of a human is when they are creative, you know, it's still this creativity resonates from their own like perspective or persona. So usually, when someone writes a story, he often is, you know, thinking about people or persons or characters out of his usual environment, if you will. That's why, like, if you have a story from old times north, there won't be any black person around, you know. Or wouldn't it be quite odd if you would make a remake of there was a TV show called Shaka Zulu, I think. Shaka Zulu.
Yeah, I know what you're saying.
So
for retconning old stories, that's
imagine you would have in the series now, among all those guys in Africa, all of a sudden some white guys running around in a loincloth. Oh, it's just for inclusion and diversity. I mean, what the hell, you know?
Well, they shouldn't need to. To be honest, though, Sonny, they shouldn't need to really worry about that in Star Wars because you're dealing with aliens.
Yeah,
you know,
there's
like,
diversity enough.
Like,
just like Star Trek.
Just have different you know, there's millions of different species, so it doesn't.
Yeah,
it shouldn't
diversity.
It shouldn't really be a thing, should it, in Star Wars? You shouldn't need to worry about it, really.
Yeah, but they do. That's the problem. They do.
Yeah, but I think that's just Hollywood in general, isn't it? To be honest, at the moment,
was the same.
they're going through a phase.
It was the same with Masters of the Universe. The same things. It can't get any more diverse if you're looking at the character, and they even included characters from like earthly ethnic groups. Yeah, it took a while, but still, this was created by Mark Taylor. That was a white guy, so of course when people become creative, even their creativity like starts from their own perspective.
Well, it's
That's what
Sonny,
it
in Star Wars they have monkey lizards and
Yeah.
talking bears and you know, three-eyed creatures, and they have fish. They have walking fish people. So you know, there's already diversity in Star Wars.
Yeah, there is. Yeah,
you know, you've got fish.
Yeah,
You've got fish people. You've got fish people walking around. For God's sake, you've got robots. You've got androids. You've got, you know.
Oh, by the way, we're playing the Republic Galactic.
We are. Yeah, I've gone prequel. We've gone prequel.
I love the Galactic Republic.
You love it, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's I'm currently collecting the Delta Sport, so I hope they now.
What are you collecting? I missed that. You speak up a bit, can you, Sonny? What did you say, sorry?
So-called Delta Sport from the Republic Commando.
Oh, cool. Yeah, they're cool.
So I have the 3 and 3/4 inch figures, and now they're releasing 6 inch. They start with boss. Now they release. I think they're going to release fixtures soon.
What line? What 3 and 3/4 line were the Delta Squad released in?
I think that was only a con exclusive.
In Clone Wars. Is it the Clone
Yeah,
Wars line?
yeah. The game that was based upon a video game which was released in 2005.
No, but the figures. Do you remember what figure line you're saying? The Republic, the Commandos.
Oh, they're Black Series. The new ones are Black Series.
Oh, sorry. I thought you said 3 and 3/4.
And they are from, I think, a GameStop exclusive.
Yes, yeah, I know. Sorry, I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
But the old ones, the 3 and 3/4, they were from a convention, but I can't remember. Was it 2006? Could be 2006. And
I'm just wondering what line they're on. What line? I'll Google. I'll Google it. I don't know if I've got any of the Republic.
There were 2. I have the older set, which contains also 3 Geonosians, while the newer set only contains 1 extra Geonosian. So the big one set with 7 figures includes the 4 Delta Force members, as well as 2 Geonosian warriors, and a Geonosian called Son Fax, which was part of the video game.
They're so cool. I'm playing as one now. They're so cool, the design. Brandon disagrees. He thinks you can't look at it that way because they're all alien species, but then the humans were all white. I don't know. There was
Lando
green. Well, yeah. I mean, there's Lando, and obviously, you know, there's a black Bespin guard, but also there are green people and there are blue people. There are Twi'leks that are green or blue, or so surely, you know, is it just because at the time they were filmed in London, they were filmed in England, and there wasn't a great deal of black extras that would fill minor roles? Is that the point? Surely it's just a sign of the times rather than, because there are plenty of other species in there. You know, it's not like. And don't forget, George did originally write the Empire to be fascists. I mean, they were supposed to be anti-alien. They were originally supposed to be like the Nazis, really. They weren't supposed to be lots of diversity in the Empire. I think that's been retconned a little bit. There certainly wasn't loads of women and things like that originally supposed to be. fascist society.
They even
That's what
racial towards aliens.
Yeah,
Thrawn was an exception among the Empire.
that's what the Empire's supposed to be. And then the Rebellion is diverse, isn't it? And the Rebellion was diverse. I think that was the point of it, really. Hey, Mikey says, alrighty, boys, I gotta get going. Thanks for the fun stream, and I'll see you later. Take it easy, Mikey.
Bye, Mikey.
Thanks for hanging with us. See you on Sunday.
I mean, also that's when you look at, like, if someone says, well, yeah, in the United States, you know, we have like people of certain, you know, African heritage, you know, like the Afro-Americans, we have to like pander them, or we have to have more black protagonists, or more whatever, black Oscars. Or what about the Latin American part of the United States? I mean, when you look at the Afro-American people, make up 13.5% of the population of the United States. Okay? So, in contrast, the Latin American, those are almost 19%. So what about, you know, the Latin Oscar winners? What about the Latin American protagonists or main actors? This is so just construct about or centric about one specific group, that this is that looks pretty much like a double standard in itself.
Well, it's a good point, because it's like diversity based on where, based on whose perspective of diversity, I suppose, is a good way of putting it. I mean, everyone's
diverse and really go for diversity and for, you know, not just because we have to we have to pander one specific group and the others are left out. Then
doesn't it? It's a symbiote. It's a symbiote planet of the Gungans. I mean, I don't know how you would describe what the Gungans are, but there's certainly diversity on Naboo in that you've got the Gungans. After 20 years of war, the Empire things are dirty and broken. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's like the peak of civilization, isn't it? In the galaxy, you know, the Jedi are have become complacent and arrogant, and Coruscant's like the you know, the peak of civilization, and maybe, you know, too ultra liberal, and people took their guard down and weren't expecting the return of the Sith, and the Emperor exploited it with a cunning plan set over a long period, which he was able to react to as well. It's a brilliant story. It really is a clever story. Whether you think he wrote it all to begin with or not, or whether he, you know, fixed bits together that he had in his mind, I don't really care. I mean, it's just a fantastic, long format story. And anyone that's gonna try and repeat this, you know, with a whole new set of trilogies, they've got their work, they're up against it to come up with something. All you can really do is make a faint copy of it, really. I mean, it's gonna be hard to live up to it. It needs someone that's I mean, if you think about it, if you were really clever, you'd go to Disney and you'd pitch something like, right, I want to retell the story of Troy, but within the Star Wars universe. Or I want to tell the story of Macbeth. You know, almost point for point, but within the Star Wars universe, using Star Wars characters. You know, you'd pick one of those old classic stories that still stand the test of time and have classical archetypal characters that people can resonate and will instantly understand. Oh, there's the villain, there's the betrayer, or there's the hero, or there's the... You know, you pick one of those old stories and retell it with a Star Wars skin. That's all you need to do. When you try and patchwork a story together by letting one writer do one bit and then another come in, you don't get a cohesive story. Just go and mine an old story, an old classical tale, that, you know, but do it within a Star Wars skin. I mean, there's hundreds of great pieces of literature that you can mine. Just pick one and retell it. and then includes classical Star Wars tropes. You know, you need an empire, or you need a repelling force. You need the force. You need a messiah character. You need you just need those archetypal characters that you can get behind and follow their journey.
And then you got Spaceballs. That was great though.
That was fun. That was good. That was good. That was good. I mean, I make it sound quite easy. You gotta find the right person to be able to do that, haven't you? You need a good writers. You need a good storytelling team, or I don't know. Subdify, what clone trooper units do you guys like the most? Example, the 501st, the 212th, the 41st. Man, it's not a dumb question. I don't spend a massive amount of time loving or not loving individual battalions. I mean, I love the Clone Wars.
Anakin starts to interrogate the Geonosian leader, and he recognized that Force influence was not working. Then he used the Force grip instead, like using the Dark Force, dark side of the Force. And also when the theme then was running Empire. That was really good too.
Very good. I think
really dark.
Yeah, I think Anakin was written really well in the Clone Wars. I think I think his character grew a lot from that series. To be honest.
And I also like the Powerpuff Clone Wars.
Aha.
First Clone Wars series from I think 2003, which was drawn by the same guys who made Powerpuff Girls. Great show. Mini series.
I agree with Ghost. I can't stand watching it out of order. I just can't. I just don't like jumping around. I need to see them in chronological order, to be honest. But I do like the goofy stuff. I know you don't like that so much. I like Hondo and I like the pirates. I like some of the goofy stuff.
Jar Jar Binks too.
I don't mind Jar Jar. I don't mind it. I'm not as offended as some people. He's all right. You can see what they were trying to do. Bit of comedic relief in a pretty serious storyline, you know. See what they were trying to do. Ghost says, did you see the Lightyear trailer? Lots of separatist tech in the film. I've not seen it. No, I missed that. Is that the Buzz Lightyear trailer? I think I did see the first one, but I didn't notice separatist tech though. I'll have to check that out. Did you see that, Silly?
I only saw the first trailer, but I'm also intrigued. Like the fuck Lightyear story. Character.
I'll check that out. I love all the artwork of Star Wars. I collect all the artwork books. I think the hours and hours they spend in the artwork is incredible. I didn't go back to the sequel trilogy. I didn't like the fact that they didn't use many of the species from the prequel and OT. They seem like JJ seemed to want to make tons more aliens and
Jar Jar aliens.
Yeah, I almost said that then, didn't I? I almost had a Freudian slip there. Yeah, I didn't. I thought that was a bit of a shame, missed opportunity. Like, it's nice getting new aliens, but they could have linked the films in a bit more by using some of the aliens we already know, you know.
We have to stop fiddling around and get this done.
Or using some of the prequel aliens that we never saw in the original trilogy. I mean,
like Star Trek. Yeah, I like Star Trek, but not Discovery and not Star. I like the original series. I like Next Generation. Deep Space Nine, that was one of my favorites. And also as far as archery, but not necessarily. I mean, serious cars. Cars character in 3G, sure, but not Star Wars.
God, I'm not shooting anything here. God damn it. That was terrible. Alright, bring the tank in. Let's bring the tank in.
Republic reinforcements landing.
Too late.
Geonosis defenses were stiffer than expected. We'll have to leave the planet to the clankers for now.
Rozov says he's given up on Picard. Me too. I gave up on that a while ago. And then I saw a summary video of the last episode today. And they seem to... I won't say what was in it, but they linked up loads of old Next Generation stories in the final episode, it seems. So I'm quite tempted to see the final episode now. But no, I didn't get on with Picard. I didn't get on with Discovery. Although I did like the Klingon stuff, to be honest. I thought the Klingon bit was... I know that they looked weird, but I quite like this. I quite like the story, but no, I'm a massive Next Generation fan and Deep Space Nine. And of course, the original movies. But yeah, the last episode of Picard looks intriguing. There's a lot of actual deep cuts from the Next Generation that they look like they've tied into it. So I haven't seen it, but I saw a sort of summary video and it piqued my attention, to be honest. But right, what time is it? God, I've been going 6 hours and 35 minutes. I might give it a bit of a break now, to be honest, Sonny. My eyes are starting to go, and I've done a good slog.
I can fully understand. Yeah, it's alright. Yeah, it was fun.
It's fun, yeah. It's good chatting to you. It's always good having a good chin wag with my friend Sonny and everyone in the chat. You guys have been awesome. I'm back tonight at 10 o'clock, so I don't know what time it is, but back later on. This
Should
time
be 5:21.
Okay. So back in 5 hours time, but this time on the Sean Solo 8 channel, and we're going to be specifically talking about the Hasbro releases. So I'll be trying to resist pre-ordering, which I've done so well so far. But it's been great chatting to everyone as usual. You guys are awesome. The MoNKey-LiZaRD army continues to rise. I appreciate all of you. Thank you ever so much. And thanks for hanging out, Sonny.
Thanks for having me. Thank you.
So remember, everyone, monkey lizards are for life. They're not for spit roasting. Goodbye, everyone.
Bye. Bye.